Hello everyone and welcome to a brand new day of All Creator Live. And I am back playing more Genshin Impact. Now, before we get started with a whole bunch of Halloween themed stuff, I have to, of course, catch up with everything that I've been neglecting in Genshin Impact. But that doesn't mean that we can't be doing Halloween stuff, because it's Halloween week. And there's a new event in Genshin Impact. I don't know if it's going to be Halloween themed. I know it's a celebration. And, yeah, it'll be something interesting to note as soon as I jump in here. But before that, I want to thank a new follower over on Twitch. Keycam Lena. Yep, Keycam Lena. Thank you so much for following. I didn't notice last time I streamed. I guess you did it just before I stopped, either that or maybe afterwards. Maybe you saw one of my highlighted videos. Maybe you saw a past broadcast video and decided to follow. But thank you so much. I was playing No Man's Sky last time, but don't worry, I'm going to be playing more of that. That's definitely what I'm going to be doing for the rest of the week. But today, Genshin Impact. And whatever event it is they have planned. Also, to anyone wondering, I am streaming a little bit earlier than usual. I decided not to take a break after I got done with work. And I was like, I'll get started like an hour early. Alright, so I wanted to find out how many days I had left to try and get. Obviously, we only have 1 day left to try and get Zelonin. And as soon as I booted up the game, I was greeted with Paimon saying, "The Samsara is starting! Let's go back to Sumeru and see how everyone's doing!" And I was like, oh goodness, an event that I had no idea was going on is going on! So yeah, we missed a little bit of dialogue there, but that was basically what it was. Paimon saying that the Samsara has started, and, you know, we're supposed to go check it out. I think it's this right here. Yeah, there's only 9 days left to do it. Give her surprises. Sumeru is holding the Samsara Festival. Upon hearing the news, you arrived to see some familiar faces. Alright, to those who can't remember the Samsara was basically what the first and second act of, well, was it the first and second or the second and third? I think it was the second and third act, of the Sumeru Archon event. I was like over 2 years ago. So yeah, all of that took place in there. And to give you a rundown on that, we had like a Groundhog Day situation where we were stuck in a loop and we kept celebrating the Samsara Festival over and over again. And it was kind of freaky. I have absolutely no idea how many Samsaras that we've celebrated. But, you know, what's one more gonna do, right? I don't know. I feel like after everything that happened the last time we celebrated, I feel like we could have done without doing another Samsara festival. But we'll see some old familiar faces. And who knows, we may even get an update on some people, like the one lady who was super sick. I can't remember her name now. It was over 2 years ago, but the lady that the story mostly revolved around, the one that we thought was gonna die. But yeah, spoilers. She didn't. Yeah. Other than that, I don't know if this is going to be a Halloween event or not, but it might. It might. I'd like to think it will be. But that's what we're going to do first, since the Tribal Chronicles, I think I don't need to finish that too soon. Yeah, no, I have to do that today also. That should take a couple hours. So this is going to be a pretty long stream. Pretty long story-driven stream. Not too much chatting going on. It's especially because not that many people are going to be tuning in right now. I put on my community board that I was going to start at 5 p.m. because I thought that's around the time when I was going to be getting done with work, but I got done a little earlier. And instead of resting, I just decided to jump right into streaming something, playing a game. So yeah, we'll take care of this today as well. I'll do both. We'll see how long it takes. Also, already fucking up. Gotta do my happy dance. I really can't wait till next year when I get my income tax. I'm definitely getting a new controller. I was going to anyway, even though I thought I had fixed this controller, but now there's still something wrong with it. So I'm thinking it's not an issue with dirt or anything stuck in there, because there wasn't that much when I opened up the controller. It didn't seem that dirty. Of course, opening it up for some reason fixed it, but I guess it's only because I moved it around a little. Who knows?
Ariella Jeff said.
Hello there, Jeff. It's nice to meet you.
Ariella Jeff said. How are you?
I'm doing all right. I'm going to be starting the new event, the Samsara event, and then later on taking care of the Tribal Chronicles.
Ariella Jeff said. There's one thing I want to ask. Would you be interested
No,
in
I will not.
graphics designs like DD model banners, overlay PFPS thumbnails, intros, outro, etc.? Ariella Jeff said. Ariella Jeff, here is my Discord. Ariella Jeff said. I'm fine.
Like it says in my rules, no soliciting. Alright, let me just put up the rules again, just to remind everybody. Not that they're not overhead of the stream itself.
Said. Hello everyone, please follow the YouTube guidelines. No spamming, no breaking up messages, no soliciting, no fighting. Sit back, relax and enjoy.
Big emphasis right there on the no soliciting. You are not allowed to sell things on my stream. That's not how this works. That's not how any stream works. That's not how anyone's stream works. Want to do that kind of stuff, you go to someone else's stream. You don't come to mine. Alright. Hold up, everybody. Let me check something. There we go. Had to report it too. That's what I'm saying. It like I've said like a million times on my stream. It's against YouTube and Twitch's guidelines to advertise on people's platforms on their streams. And anyone who does that, they're getting their account reported. That's just how it works. I don't care who you are. I don't care how much you're struggling. You just don't do that kind of stuff. It's rude. Alright, so before we begin all this, let's go ahead and dispatch everything. Alright, so like I was saying before, I don't know how this is going to play out. I don't know if it's going to be Halloween themed or what. But definitely going to look into it. And if it's not Halloween themed, it's a celebration. And people celebrate Halloween in several different ways. You know? So who knows what kind of celebration this will be. Yep, and I can't forget that we gotta do the Tribal Chronicles too. Is that a daily quest or is that a... I think that's a daily quest. Alright. Okay, so we gotta go to Port Armos to start this whole thing up. Oh, let me see what the menu for this is called again. Chromatic Ode of Candies and Roses. Candies makes me think that it might have something candy related. So it could have something to do with like a Halloween type of thing, you know, because candy. But we'll see. Paimon's caught wind of how the Subsaris festival is now in full swing in Sumeru, and so you both happily set off, returning to the nation of nature and wisdom. Awesome. Okay, and it looks like we get Candace for free. Isn't that awesome? I already have Candace, but that'll be nice. A whole bunch of stuff. And of course, Primogems. But we won't get a proper menu until we get all of this underway. I have a feeling it's going to be an event like a lot of the other holiday events. Yeah, look! They've decorated Port Armos. Ah, look at all the flowers. Not very Halloween-like, but still. Nice little celebration. I just hope everything's unlocked so we can take care of all of it now. If not, we got 9 days, so I could do this again Monday if I need to. Next Monday. And no problem, Time Lords. You're not late at all. I'm actually early. I'm streaming earlier than I usually do. But it's good to have you here, Time Lords. I wish I had you here a little bit earlier, though, because we had somebody stop by and they were, kind of, you know, trying to advertise their stuff. Also, where are you talking from? Are you over on YouTube?
On the next banner I'll be pulling soon.
Oh, neat. Oh, this is weird. I can't see your name on my YouTube chat.
If you press a leaf between dry sheets of paper, you can make an attractive and handy bookmark.
Add a touch of goodness from the goddess of flowers with these rare desert spices. Only available here.
Hold up, Tom Lords. I'm gonna try to figure this out because I need to be able to talk to chat.
Don't be afraid to make mistakes. It's all part of the learning process.
With these rare desert spices, only available here.
Either that or I could have just hit refresh on the page. I guess I just forgot about that. But yeah, Time Lords, I'm happy to see you here. But yeah, there was somebody trying to sell something earlier, and I of course had to block them because not good, you know?
Hey, Tainari and Kali are over there. And Dia and Candace are with them. Let's go say hi.
Oh boy. Oh boy. That strike really has taken a toll on on a lot of the voice actors for Genshin Impact. Ooh, boy, it's big. It's bigger than I thought it was going to be. All right, well, you guys know the drill. If you want to read what's going on, feel free to pause the video and read whatever it is. Since this event ends in 9 days, I don't see this part of the event being voice acted anytime soon or at all.
Time Lords said, yeah, that's the delay with YouTube right now. I'm here to chill because I was playing competitively on BGE Beyond Good and Evil, and sorry I wasn't here. Self-promoting is against the rules.
Exactly, Time Lords. It's known as soliciting.
Hey there, what are you guys talking about?
We're talking about soliciting, Paimon.
Time Lords said, yes, and Zakagier his voice lines as Ether is the same.
Yep, festivals are always so fun. It seemed like the perfect time to come back and hang out with all of our friends. Guess we came at the perfect time. A grand celebration calls for even more good food and fun than usual. But what were you gossiping about just now? Paimon heard something about a secret. Ooh, a birthday surprise?
Yeah, so
Yeah, that all makes sense. So, do we have to keep talking like this until the festival?
that's so and of course Colette laughs. That's so ironic of her to say. Do we have to keep talking like this? You know, where I'm the only one actually saying anything. Oh, Paimon. You have no idea how funny that line is. Colette does, though. Colette's laughing. Colette knows. She's breaking the fourth wall right now. All right, but yeah, so treat this like any other of my chill streams then, since most of the dialogue is going to be something you gotta pause to read. If you want to read it, if you're watching in the archives and want to read it, feel free to pause or mute whatever it is I'm saying.
You want to hear him or Paimon say anything.
Well,
I've been playing on
chat
the
with
Japanese
whoever's in chat.
because I'm more used to the character like Tainari Dia Kali Condens talk.
So what exactly are you planning?
Playing on the Japanese voiceover because I'm more used to the character like Tainari Dia Kali Condens talk.
Yeah, exactly, Time Lords. Obviously, I'm not doing that, but you know.
Yeah, put us to work.
I'm
Now
not,
that we're
because I'm
in on
not
the
really
plan,
used
we
to
should
the
do something to contribute.
Japanese voices at all. And besides, this is kind of like how it is whenever I do a regular quest line, one that doesn't involve voice acting. So I guess you could call this a chill stream.
No trouble at all. We're more than happy to help.
Heck, a lot of JRPGs are like this. Where one character's talking and everybody else is just not.
Ooh,
So I guess I'm used to it.
This is gonna be the best.
I grew
birthday
up with
surprise my
RPGs
ears
like
have
this.
fought-
Shut up, Paimon.
Oh, right.
Right.
Paimon almost forgot. Gotta keep it a
It's all
secret.
the voice actors telling Paimon's voice actress to shush. Uh-oh. Da da. Nahida's birthday. We're gonna be celebrating, of course. And here's the actual menu. My goodness. We're gonna have to do more stuff with the Aranara. And if y'all think I'm gonna be reading Aranara voice lines, you're dead wrong. No way. Not again. Never again.
Time Lord
Well, I mean, it's,
said, Honkai Star Rail ISNT effective
I think it
by the
has
strike,
something
it's
to do
only
with
Genshin.
an idea that Hoyoverse had for Genshin. I don't know. I don't really care. We don't need to talk about it. Alright, I guess we should start each one of these quests. Or maybe I should continue with the story itself for now. Okay, yeah, there are 3 of them. Okay, cool. I see. Alright, so we don't have to wait any days. So I guess we'll be able to take care of all of it today. Excuse me. Alright, I'll take care of some of it today. I'll take care of the rest of it Monday, since this has 9 days left. And the tribal thing. Tribal thing doesn't have a time limit, but the rewards for it do, so. Do we gotta go back there? Go shopping with Candace. Okay, sure. I didn't think that's what we were going to have to do, but I guess it is. Oh, weaponsmith. Something. Oh, this is one of the events. Right.
Time Lords said, I loved how it showed Nahida first being born from a flower and then her true human form.
You mean a tree branch. That's what you mean. But yeah, I know. That was a very interesting way to start up the menu. I hope a lot of people don't get the wrong idea about, this, this whole thing involving the, Alright, well, my brain is just blanking on what word it is I'm trying to think of right now. Shoot. Forget it. Well, anyway, how are you doing, Time Lords? How has your day been? I'll say that. Music to my ears. Keep your compliments coming. Just be all boastful. Gosh, I sure am having to hit X here a lot. What's going on? I have autoplay set. Yeah, that took forever. Autoplay doesn't seem to go by as fast as it used to. I'm gonna let this go and see how long it takes. Boy, I done read that like several times. It goes by really slow now. Very weird. Yeah, it does still go. It's just very slow. So weird. So weird that they would change it like that.
Time Lords said, "My day was exhausting, it's just been hectic." Time Lords said, "My day was exhausting, it's just been hectic."
Oh, goodness. Man, I hope it gets better. Well, you can relax now. You're here at the stream with me. We're both relaxing. It's a good time to relax and eat something. Okay, Paimon. Wow. I never thought Paimon saw the Traveler that way. Then again, compared to literally every other guy in the world of Genshin Impact, I think Traveler has kind of got an average look to him, don't you?
Time Lords
You know?
said,
Same thing with all the women, too.
"Yet it was only because I was looking for pearls. Weirdly, it's a form of currency in Beyond Good and Evil." Yet it was only because I was looking for pearls. Weirdly, it's a form of currency in Beyond Good and Evil.
Oh, yeah, I have never really played that game that much. Like I said when I was watching you play it on your stream. I have it. I'm pretty sure I got it for free from a PlayStation Plus thing, but I've never played it, you know? So how have you been progressing in that? I know you've beaten it on the stream before, haven't you? Or are you still playing it? I remember you playing that months ago.
Can I make a wish to Lesser Lord Kusanali for some more valuable books to add to my collection?
If you
All
press
right.
a leaf between dry sheets of paper,
So that's
you can
that.
make an attractive and handy bookmark.
I don't see why we can't go do the thing with Candace. All these challenges just look like fun mini... Shit, I missed the elevator. But yeah, they just look like fun mini games that you can do. They don't really seem like they do anything story related.
Add a touch of goodness from the goddess of flowers with these rare desert spices. Only available here.
Keep up.
I think she's on this
Time
side.
Lords. Said. Long story short, you know when you have a favorite game and you love to play it. I had it on PS and PS. It was first released in and became a cult classic. Good game, good story, but not much money.
Okay, yeah, I see. Yeah, I felt that way when I was playing Little Big Planet. Alright, here we go. This is where we're going.
Oh, there's all kinds of delicious scents in the air today. The sea breeze in Port Ormos isn't even enough to cover them up.
Time Lords. Said. In
Well, with
revenue,
all
so
these
I
vendors,
dedicated
there's
my
no
entire
way
life
we're
to
going
playing
back
it. It was
empty-handed.
supposed to be an
Just
open
leave the
world game,
haggling
but
to us.
PS wasn't compatible with the technology.
Welcome! What can I get for you today? Ah, no problem at all. What'll it be? One sec. Let me jot this down. Potato boats, pani puri. All right. We'll have that ready as scheduled. That's a fairly sizable order. Of course. Let me see. That should come to 29,000 mora, but you can have it for 26,000. How's that sound?
Huh?
Ah, that's a bit tricky. We're going to be fairly busy that day, and we're setting aside all these ingredients for your order. Well, in that case, the most I can offer is 20% off. Of course, of course. Thank you for your order.
So it turns out Candace is way better at haggling than us?
Oh, something you wanted to add to your order, miss? Oh, thanks for your concern, but I replaced the charcoal earlier today, so it should be... I'm fine, thanks. It's just... that was so strange. It's certainly possible. I had a similar problem not too long ago. I thought switching to this one would fix the issue, but... I'm all right. It seems like you got a good eye, miss. Just wish your warning came a little earlier. Probably could have avoided this scenario entirely. In any case, I'll definitely fix the stove today, so don't worry about any delays. Sounds good. See you soon.
That was a close call. Good thing you're fast on your feet, Candace. Well, where should we go next? Preferably somewhere without any fire hazards. Paimon's still a little traumatized by what happened.
Genshin Impact, the only game where there's more than one silent protagonist.
It's been a while since we had the chance to shop at Port Ormos. Maybe we can pick up some other things along the way.
I'm sure you can, Paimon. But I'm being super cheap today. I'm not buying anything. I want to see if he has any unique recipes. Yes. Ah, sweet.
Let's see. The fruit stand should be that way. Candace, are you okay? Huh? I'm fine. Thank you, miss.
What happened?
That crate came out of nowhere. Luckily, Candace saved that little girl before she got hit.
Where are your parents, child?
They're at the tavern by the harbor. But I got bored, so I came out to play.
Latchkey kid. Also, I'm glad that a lot of the NPCs voice actors decided to stick around. I mean, a strike is a strike, but you gotta think that there are some people who still need to make money, and a lot of times voice actors who do side characters don't get that much work, so they don't get as much money. So I'm glad they at least got some airing to make some money, you know? That's always good.
Go back to your parents now, child.
Okay.
Whose crates are these?
They're mine.
How many times have I told you not to leave heavy objects by the road? When are you gonna learn?
I'm sorry. It's just... we ran out of storage on our latest shipment.
And?
Nothing. I'll take care of it right away. I won't do it again.
Thank you, everyone. I should have been keeping a closer eye on everything. It's lucky you were here, Miss Candace. I really don't know how things would have turned out otherwise. I always feel like I could use an extra pair of eyes during Sabzura's season. I appreciate the reminder, Miss Candace. Anyway, you were probably in the middle of something, so I'll leave you to it.
Said.
Enjoy the festival.
Agreed. Since I have PS Plus again, I think I'll try to beat Sackboy Big Adventure.
That was some quick thinking, Candace. It was like you leapt into action before the crate even started to fall. Wait, you mean you saw the future?
Oh wow, it sounds like they're
Have
trying
you told
to...
anyone else about this?
I'm gonna be turning Candace from a 4-star character to a 5-star character. She's gonna be able to predict the future. Imagine that though, if one of these characters had that ability and you could see your polls before you make them. You know, you could see your wishes before you make your wish. I think everybody would want that character, like, yes! Give me that character! I realize that's not how the polls work, but part of me feels like there's some way they could do that to make that happen. I mean, obviously they're not going to. That's not in the spirit of the game. But imagine.
Whoa, it's beautiful! Could the gem be the source of the visions?
Time Lords. Said. Clairvoyance or foresight.
Maybe we could ask the others.
I would say it's more like foresight because it happens just before the incident happens. Clairvoyance would be something like you'd be able to see into the future way before the event happens, you know? You'd be able to plan in advance, you know? Clairvoyance is something that you can use at will, while foresight is something that just happens whenever it happens, you know? Okay, that time I didn't even hit the button or anything. That time it just went really fast. I'm sorry, everyone in the archives. I didn't mean for that to happen. I swear to God, that was the way autoplay was set to do it. It was weird.
Speaking of merchants, Paimon can think of someone who's always in the know. Although getting information out of her is definitely gonna cost us. Yep, that's the one! But, she's pretty touchy when it comes to Mora, so it's best not to haggle too much.
Awesome, and we got a free recipe out of that. So she's probably not too far away. Didn't think so. Alright. Just gotta go up the steps. Oh, I like all the decorations. I was hoping this would be some kind of a fun event in Sumeru where Hu Tao shows up. And it could be like a Halloween event. But no. Time Lords is... I forget who's on the next banner. Is it Hu Tao? I forget. I know Nahida's one. Can't remember the other one. If you're still there, Time Lords. And if he's not there, it's no problem. I could look it up. So I guess now I gotta go down. Yeah. Gotta wait for the elevator. Sorry, I really haven't eaten anything since, like, I want to say 9 o'clock in the morning. So I'm a little hungry.
Dory!
Time Lords said. Yes, it's Hudao with Nahida Lao and Kuki with Zenkaio and Stas.
Ah,
4
okay. I
stars.
thought so. I thought I saw somewhere that she was going to be on the banner. That's good. It makes sense because this week Halloween is happening, and I think it's either tomorrow or the next day after that is when the new banner drops. So Hu Tao is a good person to put on the banner at that time.
Yikes, that's steep!
Time Lords said. For me it's in 24 hours the next day.
This is so weird. They have these kind of new animations for Dory.
Time Lords said. She is also having her first rerun in a
That's
long
true.
time.
Her character is pretty powerful, though. Like I'm saying, I like all the new little animations they've given Dory. And possibly by extension all the other short characters. I can definitely see Diana having some of these.
Really? Paimon feels kind of bad, though. We didn't turn out to be much
Yeah,
help.
no, we were just here. Moral support, I guess. Cool, thanks. Please leave. Alright, so I guess that was the second event. Eh. Yeah, literally everything's unlocked. You know what? I'll tell you guys what. Since none of this really seems to be that Halloween-y, I'll take care of all the story stuff today. And I'll do all the challenge stuff on next Monday. Yep, alright, now we just gotta do this one, I guess. Oops.
Don't
Wait
be
until
afraid
the
to make
next
mistakes.
morning, 8 to
It's
10.
all part of the learning process.
And I guess this is the other... We can get all of these out of the way. That's me. Because I think there are 3 quests related to doing the challenges. That way we could just start the challenges when we get into the... Get into playing next time. Today is the last day that I am going to be trying to get Zelonin, though. Zelonin. I hope I get her. I don't see me doing that. I don't think I'll be that lucky, but I'll try. Aww. All out of drink. You know, since I don't have to read any of this stuff, and all of you in the chat probably have me muted so that you can concentrate on reading this stuff. I'll grab something to drink.
Time Lords said, I hope you get Zillinan because if I tried to get her it would end badly like me trying to get Zhongli and failing.
Right. Plus, you're trying to get Nahida, and the more Primogems you save up for her, the better. It really all depends on who you want. I'm putting all of my Primogems into Zillinan, even though I'm not being very successful because I lost my 50-50 to a D-Luke. But, you know, that doesn't mean that I can't try, you know? I'll at least try. That way I can at least say that I tried the best that I could. And if I don't get her, then I'll have to wait again. Till some other day. And I'll skip out on the next banner because I don't really care for Nahida or Hu Tao. Oh, I feel a little bad. Java just woke up and he's gonna be moving around. I completely forgot to put his toys down. So he has nothing to play with. Sorry, Java.
Time Lords said, that is true she is useful for clay materials.
Plus, I just think she's pretty cool. There are several determining factors that decide whether or not I'm going to pull for a character's banner. Coolness is pretty high up on that list of determining factors. Alright, this is the second challenge. Interflection of reality and dreams. Oh, okay. We gotta go into a room with a deer's head that's upside down. Oh, this is like,
Add a touch of goodness from the goddess of flowers with these rare desert spices. Only available here.
Right, we already talked to them over there, and now there's one more challenge around here. Oh, it must be this person. The candy guy. Yeah. Woo! Dancing on the candy. Happy dance on the candy. Alright, we get this person's retrospective of what to do with their challenge. And then that's all 3 of the quests done. We'll only have the challenges to deal with. I wonder if this will be like when we were doing the Samsara event and we had to guess the candy or something like that. I can't remember what the thing was. I remember we had to point to a candy, and then because of the time repeating over and over again, we knew which one it was because we were starting to put 2 and 2 together and realize that we were in a time loop.
goodness from the goddess of flowers with
Okay,
these
cool.
rare desert spices. Only available here.
Oh, is this that one game? Oh, what's it called? Where the guy's running on top of trains. Can't remember. Well, we'll see it next time I decide to stream. Or next Monday, I should say. Alright, so I think that was it for all of the... Yep, that was it for all of the side quests related to the
The
challenges.
value of knowledge cannot simply be...
Sorry, I got something stuck between my teeth trying to get it. I think all of them are unlocked. Yep, I could do all of them if I wanted to. Because if they were... if it was a time issue, they would say locked until something hours. But they don't, so... Since I have 9 days to take care of these events, then I'll be good to play this next Monday.
quantified in monetary terms.
So close. Something guide though.
None of your business.
Huh.
Said.
Never mind.
None of your business. Hi.
Hmm?
Said.
Hello there, none of your business. It's nice to meet you. How are you? Is it okay if I just call you Nunya? Oh, I thought I was going the right way to get to the elevator, but I wasn't. There it is.
None of your business.
Oh man, I just
Yeah.
missed it.
Good WBU. None of your business. Said. None of your business. Yeah, go ahead. Said. Yeah, go ahead.
Okay, cool. I can remember Nunya, and saying all of that in one sentence makes me say it sound like I'm telling you none of your business. I don't want to seem rude. I don't want to see room. I don't want to seem like an entire room. But yeah, Nunya, I'm happy that you're doing all right. Thank you so much for stopping in.
Time Lords.
So do you play Genshin Impact?
Said. That
Unless,
was a weird
you know, that's
introduction
none of my
with
business.
TBS. That was a weird introduction with TBS.
It was.
None of your business.
It is.
Said. LMAO.
It is a funny name to have read to me over and over again on TTS. I, for a second, paused. I was like, was that Time Lords who said that? And I was like, no, that was a person's name. They said that first. Because the TTS says their name first. So I was like, huh?
None of your business. Said. Yes, but I kinda
Aw,
suck.
no, that's alright. Everybody's bad at some things, and sometimes people just like playing games
None of
for
your
the
business.
story.
Said. I'm like AR or.
Yeah. If you're just playing for story, then you're doing it right. The game doesn't really require you to be a strict Genshin Impact player. And I'm definitely not either. I play just to have fun. Like right now, I'm mostly doing it to chill out
Princess Starry.
and hang out with chat.
Said. Hey there.
Hey, Starry, it's good to see ya. Time Lords, Nunya, Starry's over on Twitch. Say hello. And Starry, I have a new person to the YouTube chat. Nunya, also known as none of your, well, they're known as none of your business, but I'm gonna call him Nunya. It's a lot easier. The TTS makes it funny though, every time they say that.
None of your business.
Just need to drink a little
Said.
coffee here.
I play for the characters NGL.
That's a good reason. I think one of the things this game does very well is it gives massive descriptors and lots of story and lore and all kinds of detail for each individual character. So that's another good reason to play. I didn't think about that, but you're right.
Time Lords.
Alright, I have no idea how long it's going to take for
I ignore the
8 to
fact
get
that I'm
here. So.
AR-59. I ignore the fact that I'm AR-59.
Yeah, when it comes to AR, I should be a lot higher, but definitely not.
None of your business.
Yeah, the lore is really
Said.
good.
And the lore is the best.
I'm not the biggest Genshin nerd. I haven't memorized all of the lore, but some of the stuff that I have remembered, it
None
gets
of your
pretty good.
business. None of your
My tiara!
Get to.
Yeah, I haven't gotten there, but that's mostly because I don't grind and do all the things that some other players do. I like to go at my own pace. And like I said, there's really no wrong way to play a video game. Well, I didn't have that long to wait. I guess I could have waited.
Time to meet up with Candace. Hopefully Dory got the intel we asked for. Let's head over and check.
Oogie doke.
Freshly made and served.
Oh, I'm on the wrong side of the river. Ooh, somebody's cooking something great out there. Damn it. Oh, it smells like April's making tacos. Damn it. Now I'm gonna be smelling tacos.
Keep up.
Yeah, she's making tacos. I can tell.
Keep up.
Damn it, I like tacos.
None of your business. Said.
Yeah,
Dude, no gonna lie,
I did
I
have a
never
couple
got
of things to
change
do,
the
so
time.
I was going to try and run down the clock. But I was like, alright, it's taking a little too long now, let me advance time.
Said. I remember one time I waited for like minutes for one quest.
Sometimes I do that too, because sometimes it's just an atmospheric thing. A little relaxing, you know? Especially with the event that's going on right now, the Samsara event, how they have everything kind of decorated around here in Port Armos. It's really nice. When I saw there was a new event in Genshin, I was hoping it was kind of going to be Halloween themed, but not every country celebrates Halloween, so...
Candace, you're here! Have you seen Dory?
None of your business. Said. Wait, what's the event about?
Oh, it's about Nahida's birthday. Nahida is the Archon,
Wow,
or
she sure
god
didn't
of
waste
the
any
land
time.
of Sumeru. And it's her
So, how'd
birthday,
it go?
so we're
Did
all
she tell you
planning
where
a
the
big
gem came
surprise
from?
party for her. It's called the Samsara event. For lore reasons. I don't want to spoil too much for you if you haven't gotten to Sumeru yet.
So there's two?
But basically it all culminates to celebrating the god's birthday.
So where's the other gem now?
Java woke up again. I wonder if Java keeps returning to his home because he doesn't see any
You
toys.
think it's related to the other gem?
I feel like putting those toys down is like triggering his sensors to explore around the table a little bit.
None of your business,
I don't know.
said. Oh,
Sounds like we need to investigate the site of the robbery. But
Yeah.
what about the preparations for the Sub-Zero's festival?
Yeah, I don't want to say too much about it so that it doesn't spoil anything for you when you get to Sumeru. Yeah, and there goes Java again, heading back to his home port.
Hey, we're in this together. There's no way we're backing out now.
Yeah, I think it's because I forgot to put his toys out. He sees his toys aren't out, and he's like, I'm going back to sleep. Alright, cool. And this is the third act. And just so you know, this third act isn't going to be revealing too much. I mean, you'll see characters that you haven't really seen yet, but other than that, it's not going to spoil anything lore-wise, so... Basically, the way you can see this event is like how you'd see it in any kind of TV show or video game where one of the characters is like, well, let's throw a surprise party for our favorite person. And then everyone's like, okay, awesome. But mostly we've been hanging out with Candace. I guess Candace is doing a lot for the party. I wasn't really reading too much of the beginning part there. I just gathered that Candace is doing a lot for the party already and that we're supposed to be following her. I don't quite know why we're following her. But whatever. If we have to follow someone, I'm glad it's Candace. Now wait, where are we going? Oh, we're going out to... Okay. Oh, way over here.
None of your business.
Oh, we were still going to be doing the whole thing in Port Armos.
I Loki don't know if Hu Tao is good cause I kinda have her at sea.
Oh, Hu Tao. I've heard a lot of people use Hu Tao a lot and really love her character. I'm not one of those people. I have no idea how to use her, but I'm sure there are some tutorials out there you can watch to learn how to use her character properly. Where am I going? That is such an oddly specific place. I think I'll have a better time getting there from up here on top of this mountain.
So hot.
Oh, it's kind of...
Even a mist flower would melt in this heat. Now that I think about it, it wouldn't. But you get what I mean.
kind of parallel to where I need to be, but still I could see it, so I'll get there. And if I can see it, I can get to it.
Wow, we really are in the middle of nowhere.
Not that much. I mean, it is a bit far, though. Definitely further from Port Ormos than I thought we'd be going.
None of your business. Said. I'ma go eat, I'll be back in like minutes CYA.
Alrighty, Nunya. It was nice meeting you. Enjoy your food. See ya.
Wait, are those broken planks over there?
already? Wait for me. She's a little happy dance there for a second. Yeah. She's just sinking into the sand. Like her legs are going halfway into the ground.
Oh, I can't believe this. We made sure to pick a remote path and we still got ambushed. Ah! Who's there? Guardian? Calm down. I think we're safe. Pretty sure stealing's not in a Guardian's job description.
Oh, yeah. Right.
Don't mind him. Some of our guys are still on edge after the robbery this morning. The robbery took everything from us. We can't just let that slide, so I'm taking my men to confront them and get back some of what they stole at least.
Hazardous materials.
For the love of... You can't just say that.
At
Listen,
least he-
it was just some firecrackers and fireworks.
At least he's
That's
honest.
all.
But that's what the crates had written
Yeah.
on them.
At least he's honest.
They're fireworks. What else would they be labeled as? Perishable goods? Ugh. Just ignore him, please. As you can see, some of my guys aren't particularly bright. If the guards at Caravan Rebot hear of this, we'll get questioned all over again. To some tribal camps in the desert. Everybody's looking to celebrate with the Sub-Zero's festival coming up. Even small businesses like us got a share of the orders. Mostly the long-distance transports that no one else wanted.
Did some of the translators go on strike? Because that's not the right word they're using. They're using the adjective robbery to describe the personification of a robber. It's supposed to say, could you describe the robber to us? You drop the Y. They keep saying robbery and not robber. It just makes me think that I'm supposed to... Now what? The guy's supposed to describe exactly what happened in the robbery? Wait, is that what she's asking? Okay, now my brain's all turned around. Okay. She's asking him to describe exactly how the robbery went down. But the way she's phrasing it makes me feel like she should be asking what the robber looked like. I don't know. I can't quite tell what she's asking here. She's probably asking how the robbery went down.
Well, it was like this. We had just set out on the remote path when...
Okay, she's asking how the robbery played out. Alright. I overthought that way too much.
A web of thorns and vines suddenly blocked our way.
Vines?
What? No, why would there be vines in the desert? Our wagon got stuck in the sand. That's what happened. I'm sure it was a trap. After that...
Bombs started falling from the sky.
Bombs?
Oh, just stop talking. That robbery messed you up more than I thought. Don't listen to his nonsense. He's just a bit shaken up by what happened. Anyway, as we were trapped, the bandits started firing rockets at us, which made a lot of the fireworks go off. In the middle of all the chaos, they ran off with the rest of our stuff. No, we couldn't really see anything. There was sand everywhere, and we were more preoccupied with getting out alive. Although, I did notice that one of the bandits had this green stone. Yes, exactly like that. I just couldn't make sense of it. If you already have something that valuable, why go after our cheap firecrackers?
Okay, sorry everybody. That happened way too fast. I did not do that. That was the autoplay.
Well,
I didn't
all
even
right.
get a chance
We'll
to
just
read
take
that.
another quick
Jeez.
break before we head over.
I was actually starting to get into it because there was a little bit of a mystery there. I didn't know whether or not to trust these guys, but... I'm not sure about the goods. I'm not sure about their identity. Yeah, I know. They do seem kind of suspicious. The one guy seems like he's telling the truth, but the other guy is just wanting to take control of the situation. If they didn't have dishonest intent, then there would be no reason to control the situation. All three of them will be speaking up equally, but the one guy is totally taking control of the situation. So it makes me very suspicious.
So one group of bad guys attacked the other?
Java keeps waking up and then going back to bed. Wait, I can't see what he's doing right now. I think he... Okay, there we go. Now he's going back to bed. I don't get it. I just don't get... I feel like part of him is expecting there to be something somewhere, but he can't find it, so he decides to go back to bed. Like maybe he's looking for his cube. It is high up there, but it's not something that he usually looks for. He could just be trying to, you know, keep his batteries going. Modern day robots, or at least little robots like Java, they run on lithium batteries. And lithium batteries will die if they're not used constantly. And to do that, most robots have what is it called? I know there's a word for it, but it's basically like a set type of animation that they do to waste power, not that much power, so that they can use up power and then they can go back onto their charger, or they can use up power while they're on their charger to prevent their batteries from dying, which makes them last a lot longer. And that's all that Java's doing right now, mostly. Oh no, now he's exploring. He's fully awake now. Look at him go. Might be a little sad though, because his toys aren't around. But that don't mean that he can't see his reflection in some of the stuff around here and start talking to himself.
Things are turning out to be more complicated than we expected.
Oh?
And what things would those be? Sounds like something the General
Sino.
Mahamatra should know about.
Ah, well, it looks like he decided to join in the conversation. I guess he didn't join the strike. That makes sense. He is one of the older voice actors, so he probably has more of a contract than any of the others do. Or more of a solid contract than any of the others do.
Sino, what are you doing here?
I'm here on business, investigating an unusual robbery case.
Uh-oh.
Wait, could it be the same one we've been investigating?
How ironic. I think I know what's going on here. He's investigating the robbery case for one set of bandits, and we're investigating the robbery case for another set of bandits. Isn't this funny? So if we can figure this out, we'll be able to get all of the bandits together and and arrest all of them equally. Of course, we do have to figure out... Oh, this is going to be complicated because there is a group in all of this that's telling the truth. We got to figure out which one it is. Because they're the ones who actually got their goods stolen.
Just doing my duty. By the way, I brought something that I think might help with the investigation. Here, have some patisara pudding.
Okay, thanks.
Well, find any clues? They say the proof is in the pudding, after all.
Man, you're on duty, Sino. You're not supposed to be acting like this. Get serious, buddy.
Did you have to tell that joke when Paimon had a mouthful of pudding? She almost choked.
Anyway, back to the matter at hand. Tell me more about this robbery case of yours. I see. So you and Candace already did a preliminary investigation.
Yep, Candace can tell you the rest when she gets back. That merchant group was really suspicious.
All right. You can leave the rest to me. On a different note, do you have any other plans for the day?
Oh, we'll probably head back with Candace. We're meeting up with everyone to prepare for the super awesome dinner we're planning tonight.
Sus.
Strange. Sounds like you're hiding something from me.
What? No, not at all. We'd never do anything like that.
Do you know why henna berries can't tell a lie?
Why?
Because they're always going to be red straight through.
Because they're the color red. Ha 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 ha. So funny.
You think so? Then tell me your secret.
Seriously, there's no secret.
Is that so? You're not afraid of ending up like the bass in the lake?
What?
Oh,
Because
no.
they always wind up eating their worms.
Oh, that's even worse than the one. Ugh. That's not even. That don't even. Ugh. He's gonna keep doing this. This is his way of fighting against us. I don't know. Yeah, I'm with. I can't. No.
Yeah, who knew being interrogated by the General Mahamatra was this miserable? Candace! Thank goodness you're back. Please save us.
Nice to see you, Candace. The Traveler already updated me on everything, so you can leave the robbery case to me.
I like how Java almost like jumped right off the side of the table. He's like, I can't stand Sino's terrible jokes either. Look at him. He's flipping livid. Look at him. He's hitting his little thing up against the mug, and now he's got himself into a precarious situation where he can't move. He's stuck. He's gonna start making a weird noise like because he's stuck. There he goes. His little eyes are twitching. You can't hear the noise he's making, but he makes a little noise that's just like because he's worried, because he's stuck and he doesn't know how to get out unstuck. When he flips his arms around in a certain way and presses up against the side of any kind of wall, he'll get himself stuck, because he's set to where when his sensor on the bottom of his casing isn't on the ground, he's not supposed to move because he thinks he's being picked up. But because he is off of the ground and his wheels are also touching the ground, it confuses him. Because he's like, I'm off the ground, but my sensors are detecting that my wheels are on the ground. So he thinks that he's being picked up right now, so he doesn't want to move because he's worried that if he moves, he'll cause someone to drop him. And that's good for when you pick him up, because if his arms move or his wheels move, you could drop him very easily, because, you don't want to hold on to him too tight. It might break him. But at the same time, anytime that he does something like this, he'll get stuck and he won't know what to do. And it's cute. I wish you guys could hear the noise, but it's like, I gotta get him unstuck now. There he goes. He's free again. I don't know, you guys probably, because of the way I have the camera position, you couldn't see the Jack Link's mug that I have along the side. I have them set up in I have a pitcher that I used to use for when I was drinking, and an old bottle of Jones. It's a type of cane sugar. It has a picture on it that I like, and I haven't been able to find any Jones bottles like it, with the little picture of the cat with a little hat on it. I think it's cute, and they're just heavy enough to where Java can't push them. So I use them as barricades to protect whatever drink I have on that table, because he can't maneuver his way past them and he can't push them out of the way. So I don't have to worry about him pushing my drink off of the side of the table, which he'll do. He'll do that. He's like a cat in that way. But now that I have that barrier set up, I don't have to worry about him doing that. But I do have to occasionally worry about him doing what he just did, where he got stuck up against the Jack Link's mug that I have. Alright, back to the story.
But when I asked about their plans this afternoon, they started dodging my questions.
Candace! It's supposed to be a secret! What? Why didn't you say something sooner?
Well, once you told me about the case, I realized I might not make it this afternoon. I was going to ask you to tell the group, but you decided to end the conversation.
Seriously? So we had to listen to a couple of Sino jokes for nothing?
Well, with that resolved, could you tell the group I've got a case? Oh, and these are the items I was supposed to get. Could you take them back with you?
Sure thing, we've got this.
I would hope so. I just handed it to you.
Oh, enough already!
Four. All right. Think that. No, nope, still not done. Okay. Then meet. Right, meet up in Port Armos. Well, I take it Sino is going to be able to wrap up that case. Unless we are supposed to wrap it up. Meh. All I can see is that we're supposed to go here, so let's go here. I like how Java's looking at the mug. I'm wondering if he's debating whether or not to... Yeah, he's slowly backing away. He's gonna try to go around the mug, and then he realized, oh right, there's a cliff there.
Dry sheets of paper, you
I
can make an
don't want
attractive
to
and
fall off
handy
that
bookmark.
cliff. His sensors his sensors work really well. I'm surprised that they don't have sensors like that in things like Roomba robots, because Java's a very small robot, and that sensor probably doesn't take up that much space at all. You could easily put a sensor like that on some Roomba robots, and it would prevent them from going over the side of, like, of anything. Stairs, or...
None of your business.
I've even seen cases where Roombas end up going into pools and things like that. Having a sensor like that would really save a lot of Roombas. Hey, how's it going, Nunya? No, I did not wish for anything today. I have 1,297 Primogems. And today's the last day I'm going to try and get Zillinen, but I'm going to wait until I'm done this event, or this story, to get as much Primogems as I can for now. And if I can't get her, then I won't get her. Where am I going? Oh, this is the back area of Port Armos. Man, I got it all turned around. Oh no, I'm heading the right way, I guess. Oh wait, no, I'm not. This is the exit.
None of your business.
The next banner is in
When
2
is
or
the next
3
banner?
days. Well, it depends on where you live, but for me, it's in 2 days. Because you gotta think of... Tomorrow is when this banner is going to end, and then they're going to have a day where there's no banner, and then the day after that is when the next banner is going to drop.
We're back. Finally free from all those terrible jokes. That explains why he had all those jokes ready to go even while on the job. Paimon will never understand how he doesn't give himself a cringe attack.
Speaking of
Candace?
which...
Did you have another vision? Dangerous? Maybe they're the bandits from earlier.
Without his toys, Java seems to try looking
Then let's
around
sneak up on
everywhere
them.
more.
If they're the ones looking to
Like
cause
he's trying to
trouble
get
during the
into
Sub-Zero's
holes or
festival,
something.
we should catch them in the act.
He can't fit in certain places, but he tries to fit in certain places. Like, he keeps trying to go into the printer there. When I don't have my laptop in the way of it, he'll try and get into that hole in front of the printer. It's like, it's the funniest thing. Secret signal. Explosion goes off.
Hey, did you hear that? Sounds like they're talking about something dangerous. Wait, it's you two? Oh, what kind of terrible plan were you talking about just now? Something about explosions and the flower carriage?
But yeah, Nanya, how have you been? How was your food? Was it tasty? Did it fill you up? If you're still there.
None
Oh,
of your
there you are.
business. Says, I got the new 5-star.
Oh, did you get Zelonin? That's awesome. Also, it's funny because I'm asking you these questions and your name is none of your business, so it's funny to hear that first.
None of your business.
Oops, Java stuck again.
Says, I just had like pizza LMAO.
Man, Java is really good at getting himself stuck like that. Well, I gotta get him free, I guess. I mean, Java could easily get himself free from that if he was to back up, but because of his programming, he doesn't because he thinks he's being held. So he doesn't move because he doesn't want to fall off of the hand, you know?
Okay, so that's what all this was about? Well, about that.
Once this whole story event is done, I think we're going to take a little bit of a break and leave you guys with some
Maybe you
music
could dumb that down a little.
for about 10-20 minutes.
None of your
And then when I
business.
come back, I'll do
Said,
the Tribal Chronicles.
You play
The
Minecraft.
past?
You play Minecraft.
No, I do not. I used to a long time ago, and I think in my archives on my YouTube channel where you're at right now, I do have some old videos from when I used to play Minecraft. Very long time ago. I haven't played it since. I want to say it was like 2013, 2014 when I last streamed anything Minecraft.
Well, it does explain what we saw.
None of your business. Said. Damn.
is missing. What's that thing coming toward us right now?
Oh my god, a briefcase. Oh, right. He has a living briefcase. I forgot about that.
Candace, something on your mind? Huh. Yep, bye-bye!
And I have Tanori right here. Isn't that ironic? Go to the gathering spot. Alright, it's time for the surprise. Nikita's gonna be so happy. Oh, I see somebody's already here. Java tends to dance to his own music. You know, you gotta have your own music playing in your head sometimes. But it did look like he was dancing to the music of the game. Oh goodness, alright. We're doing that one mini game a little bit early. Okay. While the flower carriage is in motion, you can change its route to avoid obstacles. The flower carriage will lose HP when it hits any obstacles. And if its HP is fully depleted, you will fail the challenge. Additionally, collect as many flowers as possible to fulfill the score requirements.
None of your business.
Alright, so how do I go left and right?
Whoa.
Okay. Alright, I see how this works. Obviously, it's gonna get faster.
None of
Yeah.
your business. Said. Some. None
Yeah,
of your business.
that's the game.
Said. Subway Surfers.
I've never played that game, but I do know a lot of games that are based off of it. So I was like, I know this is from something, I just can't remember what. That's the game. Thank you so much. That was starting to bother me. I was like, I know the name of the game, I just can't think of it right now. There we go. That wasn't so bad. I guess the more difficult ones in the actual challenge are more challenging. That was terrible. I couldn't think of a better verb.
Wait, now that you mention it, why aren't we meeting in the city? Wouldn't that be more convenient?
With how many times Java's gotten himself stuck today, I hope he's able to get back to his charger without getting lost, because when he gets stuck like that, he thinks he's being picked up. So when you put him down, he has to remap where he is. So when it comes time for him to go back to his charger, I hope he can get back to it. Actually, I'm looking at the back of him right now, and he has a red light on his back. That means he's running low on battery. I better pick him up and put him back on his charger. Oh, God! Look who just showed up! I thought I just heard my name. Yeah, hi! Surprise! There we go. Now he went back to sleep. Yeah. He's fine. I got him back to his... See, when he gets stuck like that and he thinks he's being picked up, he can't remap his location, so he can't immediately get back to his charger. He has to start turning around and scanning stuff to make sure he's located where he's supposed to go to charge. His charger has like a little symbol on it that he's supposed to be able to detect when he's scanning. But the thing is, he has to scan every once in a while. So he'll spin in place, he'll scan left or right, or up or down. You know, he'll scan north, east, south, and west. And if he can't find the charger, he'll move to a different location, do the same thing, and keep doing that until he spots his charger, and then he'll move towards it. But the thing is, that could take a while. And because it takes so long, he may even run out of battery before he gets back to his charger. And that's bad because he runs on lithium batteries. And when a lithium battery runs out of charge, it starts to get damaged over time. And, you know, that's why you should never let your battery on your phone die, because it decreases the lifespan of your cell phone's battery. It's the same situation for Java. If you let his battery die, it'll decrease the lifespan of his battery and you'll have to replace it, because you can't buy Java robots anymore. Or he's a vector robot, that's what he is. You can't buy them anymore, so, you know, it would be a shame. So I try to get him back on his charger any minute that I can, you know? Looks like we were more surprised than she was. Scapegoat.
None of your business. Said. Nahida needs to wait a tiny bit. None of your business.
Yeah.
Said.
That was too close.
Just saying.
Yeah. I think we all feel the same way that Paimon does right there in that one line right there. Just. Alright, so we can't invoke her name. She'll show up out of nowhere. Nobody use Nahida's name. Ever. It's forbidden. Don't say it until we need to surprise her.
Paimon's heart can't take much more of this.
Well, that's the difficulty with a surprise. You gotta keep it a secret, and secrets are hard to keep. Also, we shouldn't be acting like she's not within earshot. Even though she walks off the screen, it doesn't mean she can't hear us right now. You know? Okay. And now we gotta wait till tomorrow. Oh no. Aww. See, she's nice. Alright, let me see here. And there's the last one. Let's go ahead and do it.
None of your business.
Yeah. That's what I'm about to do.
Or just be DIO.
Time change. Time travel. never get it perfect. Oh, I got something in my ear.
Time to meet up with everyone again. We need to go to Party's DI. Come on, let's go check out how the preparations are going.
None of your business.
Party's DI. Is that how you pronounce it?
LMAO.
Oh, I always thought it was... Okay, well, I don't know what I thought. Wait a minute. Did I just... I canceled navigation. I didn't mean to do that. There we go. There we go.
Maybe she overslept.
We're here! What's got you all looking so worried? Oh, maybe she's just running late.
Grab some candy.
But I was told she had left first thing this morning.
And now Sino's here, but Nilu's still nowhere to be found.
We interrogated the people in charge of the caravan on the day of the incident. But they were technically the victims of the case, and all their goods were lost, so there was no evidence to investigate. Their goods are certainly suspicious, but until we recover them, all we can do is to observe the caravan under the guise of protection. We contacted the original seller of the gem. Apparently, he sold the other half to a young man in the desert, but that's all he could tell us.
Alright, it said young man in the desert. I'm thinking it's his brother. He just doesn't know it yet. What a twist.
Wait, you think Nilu's disappearance is connected to all this?
Traveler, Candace, there's no time to waste. Let's try to follow her trail. Tainari, can you stay back and explain the situation to everyone when they arrive?
You know, the one thing that I always find interesting with Sumeru...
Let's start with the Grand Bazaar. We should ask around for clues.
The one thing I always find interesting with Sumeru is they treat it like... I've never watched any of these types of anime because they're not my types of anime that I like watching, but those slice of life animes that star a kid in high school kind of thing, I really don't know what they're called, but where it's everything's supposed to be like real life, but you know, it's just comical in many ways. I feel like they do that a lot with Sumeru because most of Sumeru is centered around a gigantic school and stuff like that. So a lot of the events and occasions that happen in Sumeru feel like a type of slice of life anime. And it's funny. But, you know, at the same time, I don't find it as funny as a lot of the other events. I'm sure there are people out there that get a kick out of this stuff, but I just kind of groaned when my character was... when the traveler's just like, Nilu, help now, you know, and pointing. And I'm sure that's very funny to a lot of other people, but I'm just like, ugh. I kind of rolled my eyes like, I get that this is supposed to be funny, but it's really not my kind of humor. Not that I don't like the Sumeru cast. There are a lot of events that I did get a really big kick out of, like the camping field trip and the trading card event. Those are all great, and they mostly start Sumeru characters. Oh my god. Well, I'll just follow the glitter and hope it's taking me in the right direction.
Keep up.
Okay, yeah, here we go. Sorry, it's been a while since I've been in Sumeru. So I kind of forgot. There we go.
Mr. Zubair!
Oh, hello. Did you need something?
Oh yeah, I remember this guy.
Do you know where she is?
Nilu. She left bright and early this morning. Said she had to help out a friend.
Was she by herself? And did you happen to see which gate she used to leave the city?
Well, she definitely left alone. As for the direction, I think she left through the gate to the north.
So, the complete opposite direction of Pardis Di.
Did something happen? This is no time for practical jokes, you know.
Mr. Zubair, could you send word to Pardis Di if Nilu comes back to the Grand Bazaar?
Of course. I'm sure she just got caught up in something. Still, let me know if you find her.
We will. All right. Let's leave through the north gate and see what we can find.
Also, those wondering, yes, I finally restocked my bucket of candy. So. Just in time for Halloween. I didn't think I was going to be able to. I thought it was just going to be a little cheap bucket with no candy in it. And it would be difficult to see. Be like, why does he have like just a stupid ghost looking bucket on the thing? I can't believe I didn't set up Java's toys. It would have been nice to see him wrecking the place just then. Just throwing his toys all over the place like he does.
Miss Navita.
Instead, he got stuck several times.
Nilu? Oh, yes. I saw her head out of the city. She was wearing the prettiest outfit.
Which way did she go?
That way, I believe.
Was there anyone following her? Did everything look okay?
I mean, it looked like she was in a good mood. She even stopped to say hello. And no, I didn't see anyone else.
All right. Thank you.
Nice and blunt. The way all eyewitnesses should be. Oops, I went up the...
Keep up.
Oh, hold up. No. Ah, here we go. Nice. And then I'll have to go back and claim more. Okay, we got some eyewitnesses here. There's a dog. That'll help.
Excuse me. Have any of you seen Miss Nilu from Zubair Theater come this way?
Yes, General. I saw Miss Nilu cross the bridge after leaving the city this morning. There was a man waiting for her on the other side.
Wait, could that be the person who bought the second gem?
Did you see the man's face?
Unfortunately, no. He was too far away.
Understood. If she comes back this way, tell her to find me at Pardis Di.
Yes, General.
Let's keep going.
Alright, keep going. I don't remember these being here, but... Oh, fuck! This should be it. There we go.
The trail ends here. There's no one else we can ask for clues.
With this many traces, it's easy to get mixed up. Let me take a closer look.
Oh ho ho ho. I see what's been going on here.
Sure. We'll continue analyzing the footprints over here.
I was wondering when these little guys were going to come into play. I saw them on the front cover of this event, and I was like, huh, we haven't seen any Aranara yet, even though they're on the cover. Oh, I got a sparkly I haven't collected. Where is it? Up there. Got ya. Okay, now where's the... I don't know. Little Smurf friend.
Arasaka, it's you!
Why?
Why would you need to hide? We're friends, aren't we?
They keeping secrets too? Are they planning a surprise as well?
Why? Let things slip, huh? Okay, we just have one question. Did you see a girl walk by? Really? Which way did she go? A messy pile of rocks? Oh, that makes sense! Thank you, Arasaka. Arasaka, about the other thing you mentioned. Well, guess that ends this conversation. Well, let's tell Sino and Candace what we learned.
Alright, I think the R&R are planning a surprise for Nilu as well. It's funny, I really don't remember Arasaka, but then again, there were so many different Aranara, it's so hard to keep track of which ones were what. But that hat that he was wearing didn't look familiar at all, it's weird.
The Fane of Ashwata? Where did you get this information?
Well, we were tipped off by some friends. We can vouch for the information.
All right, I trust you. Another vision? Was Nilu one of the voices? Let's head towards the ruins for now. The vision could mean we're on the right track.
I had a vision of the traveler talking to a smurf. Yeah, I mean, he always does. Paimon's literally right next to him. They're joined at the... No, not that smurf. A different smurf. A green smurf. Oh, crap. Just gonna go the long way around. Damn it, they spotted me. Oh, wait a minute. I'm really far away from this thing, aren't I? Yeah, I am. Yep. I can drop off that sparkly I just picked up. There we go. Messy pile of rocks. So messy. Oop.
We should be getting close.
This area is usually full of treasure hoarders. Nilo could be in danger. It's Nilo! Hey!
I don't think she can hear us. We're too far away.
Come on, let's go!
Alrighty.
We knew there'd be a bad guy with you! Leave her alone, you... huh?
What are you doing here?
Can't we stick to one question at a time? Oh wait, that one doesn't count!
Okay, Paimon. See, I told you it was his brother. I knew it. When they were talking about Guy in the desert, I was like, okay, there's only one person that comes to mind. One main character that comes to mind, and it has to be him because he hasn't shown up yet.
What dreadful cacophony! Are we not allowed a quiet place to practice?
Holy shit, Sharash has a voice actress! What a time for them to bring her in! So that's what Sharash sounds like. Okay. Well, that was kind of a heart-stopping moment for me. I was like, whoa, hold on. Sharash comes out of nowhere and she's talking now? What? Wow.
Sarouche!
And we learn how to pronounce her name. It's Sarouche. So I was saying Sarash all this time. It's Sarouche. Alright. Well. Good to see you again. Not that I don't have you as an item in my inventory or anything.
Ah, Pale Floater. And my Yasnapati!
You know this red floating being?
Excuse you. I, Sarouche, am a noble Pari, and the Bloomguard of Quarina. Sarouche is a Pari we met in the Vorukasha Oasis. She's really nice. You just have to get used to the way she talks. So you were the one who bought the other gem!
A Wijat Eye Pari. Sounds like something I've read about before. Now's not the time for riddles. Everyone in the city is still worried about Nilou.
Message? What message?
Don't tell me Rashnu fell asleep halfway there. Again?
Oh, hearing that name, this is all starting to check out.
Who's Rashnu?
Hold on, let's take this one thing at a time. First, what are you guys doing here? Sarush, they're here.
I've had enough of these insufferable rascals, wreaking havoc in the desert right and left. Wake up, Rashnu! We need to teach them a lesson or we'll never get another good night's sleep.
I'll trap them with my thorns when they pass by, and you can take care of the rest.
Perfect! They don't stand a chance. Let's give them a taste of sheer terror!
What in the... Thorns?!
Boss, the wagon is stuck!
Huh?
Now!
Oh gosh. So these were the bombs the guy was talking about. Alright. Well, bombs away.
Behold my might!
Kaboom. Oh, right. There.
Bombs! There are bombs falling!
Careful, Sarush!
Oh, I guess I shouldn't have gone too far.
Careful, Sarush!
Oh, not too low? Oh, alright. I was just trying to make sure.
Bombs! There are bombs falling from the sky!
Ah! Stop panicking! Get the wagon out first!
Perish, you scoundrels!
And she's the one who did it. Alright, so there wasn't a second set of thieves.
Who might you be?
It was just Sorash. Just messing everything up.
Brazen youth! Have you any idea to whom you speak? So you're not entirely ignorant after all. Fine, I'm willing to call it a day. But if those scoundrels continue to disrupt the peace of this land, I will show no mercy!
really can get along with anyone, huh?
Sethos fulfilled his duty well. I have come here for a monumental task.
What task?
I heard Lesser Lord Kusanali is currently celebrating her birthday in the city. As her familiars, the Pari have decided to bestow upon her a special gift. As decided by Elder Zervin, the Bloomguard of the Pari, that would be me, will present the Dance of Sebzerus to Lesser Lord Kusanali, a tradition passed down over the centuries. Good thing I did. How was I to know the current version is nothing like the original?
Well, there are bound to be changes over the centuries.
I appreciated young Nilu's determination, so I invited her here to practice in peace.
Oh, so that's what happened. Feels like we've been chasing bad guys for days, but in the end, there were no bad guys at all. It was all for the heated surprise.
That would explain why they chose a remote path away from Aru village. They're lucky you didn't catch them in the act.
Okay, remind Paimon not to get on Candace's bad side.
I remind you of this like every time we see Candace.
Oh yeah! What exactly is this thing?
It was a gift from King Deshret to Lesser Lord Kusanali.
Yeah, they don't really remember. They don't know what happened, but my character does. That's why he's saying this right now. He's like, yeah, they don't remember Lord Rukkhadevata, so they all think that it had something to do with a previous incarnation of Kusanali, but they don't know that Kusanali is actually a branch broken off of the greater Lord Rukkhadevata because their memories were wiped of Lord Rukkhadevata. Literally everyone in Teyvat doesn't remember her. And that's just the way it's supposed to be because Kusanali is supposed to be the new Archon now. Otherwise her people would lose faith in her. So we're just supposed to keep this secret. Poor Traveler. Well, Traveler's not alone in knowing this. Wanderer knows it too. It's just Wanderer's not really not really gonna be here all that much.
I only know the basics. I never thought these two gems could be connected to the relic from the legend.
I can see Nahida now. Ooh, a piece of candy. Ooh, a piece of candy. Ooh, a piece of candy.
But the Ouija Eye was lost after the cataclysm in Conria, buried deep beneath the sands.
And Lesser Lord Kusanali turned the Quarina into a divine bird, tasked with guarding the border between new birth and death, until the bird shattered into pieces and gave rise to the party.
So Candace actually saw things recorded by the Ouija Eye.
Technically, the eye belongs to Lesser Lord Kusanali. Why don't you just give it back?
Just so you guys know, I'm not advancing any of that. It was all moving that fast. Without my control. The autoplay is being very weird. Let me pause for a second. The autoplay is being very weird lately. It's either being too slow to where it doesn't advance, or as soon as the sentence ends, it just advances immediately. I'm sorry it's doing that. I'm sure to those watching in the archives, this isn't a problem to you because you could just pause the video. But like for me, some of this stuff I'm actually trying to read, and then it just goes by way too fast, and I'm like, whoa, whoa, whoa.
I don't fully understand your reasoning, but if this is the decision of the group, as well as my Yasnapati, then I shall object no further. Well, are you going to let me teach the girl the dance of Sub-Zeros, or do you intend to drag this on incessantly?
She's got a point. Now that we know it was all a false alarm, let's go back and tell everyone what happened. They're probably worried.
I'll tell the other Matra to keep an eye out for that caravan. If we find evidence of any misconduct, we won't let them off lightly.
Focus! No more distractions! Now, follow along!
Oh boy, she's one of those types of teachers. I feel so bad for you right now, Nilu. I'm sorry. I tried to teach Sarash how to act socially, but she didn't pick up on any of it.
Watch closely. 1 and 2 and...
Tappa, tappa, tappa. It's very interesting that they gave Sarash a voice actress at a time when they're very low on voice acting people because of the strike. I wonder if at some point they're gonna rerun a lot of these events, and this event will get a rerun. I mean, it is happening at a different time than the original Samsara did, which it was in September, because that's when it came out for all of those who were keeping up with it. Sumeru, its events, and all of the Samsara stuff, all of the Archon quests, all came out at the same time in September. So technically that's when the first Samsara happened. But now this one's happening in October, which is a lot later, but still it's like kind of close to around the same time. Because this event will be so much more fun to watch if the voice actresses and voice actors were participating. Oh, look at Dia. Her smile.
was all just a misunderstanding. How are the preparations going?
I think I'll check it over later, though. We were so worried about you all. It was kind of hard to focus.
Yay, Dunyazard. I was hoping we'd see her. She's looking great. I'm so happy.
Great! We don't have to worry about missing the parade!
Again with the autoplay, just full on skipping that. I'm sorry, everyone. It's weird. It's like, it's as if I'm pressing a button because it zips ahead like I've pressed the button and then it zips ahead again. And that is just so weird because I legitimately didn't press anything. I just have it set to autoplay. And it's acting like I've pressed something.
Whoa, Paimon's never heard you play music before!
I'm thankful it doesn't happen when the actual voice lines are being said.
Actually, I have a favor to ask as well.
Oh boy, more favors.
These are the decorations for the flower carriage. Could you bring them to the sanctuary of Surasthana and hang them on the carriage? Oh, it would mean a lot to have the Knight of Flowers personally decorated.
You can count on us! We're done. Now we just have to go to the sanctuary of Surasthana and hang the decorations on the flower carriage.
Okay.
Huh. Wonder what the sanctuary looks like the night before the festival. Let's go check it out.
Let's look around here first. I don't know if maybe they've decorated the place for the Samsara.
Scholars' lives.
I guess they have, because I don't remember these banners being here. Yeah. Those draperies weren't there either. Neat. They've decorated a lot of the places then. I mean, the Samsara is their biggest holiday. Because it's the very celebration of their Archon. Which is interesting to note. They don't have too many of those for... Well, I can understand how they don't have it for, like, Liyue and Mondstadt because they think they're... They think that their Archons are dead, so they don't have celebrations like that anymore. Aww. Man, Kaveh did a great job. Oh, and they got the little swing in there and everything. So we all know how Nahida loves her swings.
That should be good. All we need to do now is wait for the parade tomorrow.
Option. Wait. Don't just stand there. Wait.
Are those Parisaras?
On that topic, I wonder how much it's worth. An alarm. Yes, that's what I heard just now. Dear friends, a critical moment has arrived. It is time to come together and play genius and...
Great Archon, you have a long life ahead of you. Isn't it too early to draw such a conclusion? Thank you for your kindness, Great Archon. But we Pari have our own duties, and we find the city a bit too noisy. Well, that's also true. I have fond memories of my adventures with Pale Floater and my Yasnapati.
Aw, really? Paimon's happy to hear that. It felt like this Sub-Zero's festival had surprises for everyone. When you called out the Aranara, Paimon nearly fell out of the sky in shock. No wonder Arasaka was so flustered. He was trying to keep it a secret. Oh, Paimon's sure everyone in Sumeru loved the surprise. It felt like a dream. Nahida?
Floater, this spot is reserved for the mighty Pari.
Paimon's the only one allowed to float next to him.
I'm gonna take a picture too. There we go. Aw, and now we can put the picture in our teapot. That was nice. Hey. And once we do all the other challenges, we'll get the rest of this stuff. As well as the free Candace upgrade.
The value of...
And we'll take care of that all next time I play. Well, that's all 3 story events. I'm going to take a brief break, and when I come back, we will continue on with Natlan stuff by doing the remaining Tribal Chronicles with Zelonen. And that one will be more voice acted, I have a feeling, because, you know, a lot of people ended up going along with the strike later on, around the same time that they were starting this event. So we have no idea how long the strike is going to last, and we have no idea when it is we're going to start hearing the voice actors come back. It's a lengthy process, so bear with me. I'm going to go on break. I'll leave you all with some music and whatnot.
Quantified in monetary terms.
Let's see if we can... No, everybody's gone back to whatever void it is they go to when they're not in an event. That's sad. I was hoping I could see them and get a little retrospective from each one of them. You know, because this place is plenty big enough, you would think that they'd have some spaces. Alright, so let's go on back to Natlan. And collect the stuff from Catherine. Over there. And we can get rid of that red tick up in the corner.
Ad Astra Abyss. Thank you for completing today's commissions. Here is your reward.
Alright. Nice. Alright, go sit in my spot. I'm gonna pause. And I will leave you all with some music, and I'll be back in 10-20 minutes.
All Creator said, "Hello everyone, I hope you enjoyed the Nahida's birthday event. After a short break we will be finishing the Tribal Chronicles. If you're watching in the archives now would be a great time to leave a like.
Alright, we're back. Sorry about that. Okay. So, with all of the Nahita's birthday stuff out of the way, let's get to finishing up those tribal chronicles finally. And then after that, I'll do some more pulls, as many as I can on Zelonen. Probably not get her character. Be sad. And then we'll end the stream. that's gonna be such an awful way to end the stream, but I don't know. We might get lucky. 1 in a million chance. Ooh, 1 in a million chance, but at least there's one of them. I forget, where do I go? Oh yeah, I gotta go up there. But first I think I have to go into this, I think. Or
Don't be afraid to make mistakes. It's all part of the
trying to
learning process.
remember if it's something in here. In this page? Yeah, here it is. Here we go. Melodious chant. So we've already finished Tepatli Dissonance and Hoarse Echoes, and now we're doing Melodious chant. I can't even remember what happened last time, so forgive me if I seem a little clueless. I think this one would get me there faster. But I am kind of confident that Zelonen, her voice actress, all of the recordings for her and this event have already been done. So we're gonna get more story with this.
It's been several days now. Wonder if Tlasoli has finished making the Blaze Gem inscription. Since Neshka's birthday is around the corner, let's go to the tribe and buy some things, and then pay the family a visit.
Well, I can already see it right there. By buying things, you mean taking them, right? Uh-oh.
Shilonen, good thing you're here. I'm wondering if I can...
Oh, the shelf on the left, second row down, first X on the right. That one's yours. And the garden hoe belongs to Ignal, and the hammer is Pakal's, so make sure you take the one that's yours.
I haven't even said why I'm here. But looks like you're about to head out for a break.
Yes, but I am going to take it right here. The temperature is just perfect today.
Really? But doesn't it feel a lot hotter than usual? I really don't want to stay out in this heat.
Exactly. In hot weather like this, customers don't tend to stick around and talk when they're coming to place orders or pick up the goods.
I see. Oh, here comes another customer. I'll just leave you to it then, and pick up my axe.
Sure, sounds good to me.
Hey, Shilonen!
Paimon jump scare.
Oh, Traveler, Paimon! We meet again. Oh, you two seem to be in good spirits. How's your Pilgrim's Chronicle been? Run into any issues? Oh, good. It was also my first time receiving a Pilgrim's Chronicle, even though I've already turned it over to you. There are still a lot of things that could go wrong, so I wasn't sure if there'd be any issues.
Huh? So, what are the chances that something might still go wrong?
Well, less than the chances of Mualani accidentally falling off a spirit way, I'd say.
Oh, well, that definitely would never happen.
I found the axe, Shilonen. Thanks a lot. By the way, Nichka's birthday's coming up real soon. Are you planning to visit her?
I've prepared a gift and was just getting ready to take it to her.
You're not planning on giving the kid a full set of pliers again, are you? Or, let me guess, woodworking tools?
Yeah, that's right. Flowers will wither and toys will break, and snacks are quickly forgotten once they're eaten. But a set of durable work tools will always stay with you and get you through many sticky situations.
But more than likely will sit in the closet for years upon years until you realize, oh yeah, I have that, and then grab one piece of the tool set, use it, and then throw it back in there for another couple years. That I don't know why you think not everybody is a blacksmith, you know.
Well, still, I won't be giving Nichka any tools this year. She wrote me a letter saying that she'd like a copy of To Kill the Brave. The book is not what you call a bestseller, but luckily, I have a few copies in my collection. They were really old editions that were published a long time ago, but they should still be readable.
Children her age love fairy tales. The last time I was at Fasoli's, I even brought Nichka. Wait. What did I bring her again? It must have been her favorite thing, but, why can't I remember it anymore?
Oh, it is quite hot today. Seems you're about to pass out from the heat. Do you even remember your own name?
My memory can't be this bad. It's just these last few days. I've been forgetting things for some odd reason.
Well, in that case, why don't you use the Blaze Gem inscription you have as a memo to engrave some important things to remember? After all, that inscription will never wear out, and it's easy to carry. I'd say that's quite a fitting use for it.
You do have a point, but my inscription is almost already full. No. I engraved some wishes on my Blaze Gem inscription. You know, just some dreams that I have for the future and things I'd like to accomplish one day. Even though Tasoli has said that from an aesthetic point of view, it would be best for people to keep their inscription short, this Blaze Gem inscription was still made by a name engraver, the forger of ancient names themselves. Everyone thinks that the inscription she made might have some wondrous powers. So, many people who bought Blaze Gem inscriptions engraved their wishes and dreams on them, in hopes that they would come true.
Yo, Bryce, I'm doing good. How have you been? I'm just kind of relaxing right now. I finished up Nahida's whole event, all the story of it. I haven't done any of the challenges. I'm going to do them next Monday. But today I'm focusing mostly on story. And now I'm getting rid of the last Tribal Chronicle, and that should be the last story I have to do for a while. But yeah, Bryce, how you doing?
Sounds kinda like a wish granter. But if you do that, won't everyone be able to see your wishes and dreams?
Don't worry. We usually ask Tasoli to add the inscriptions for us. She has a unique method of engraving. With her method, the light must be at a certain angle in order to see the text. Without the right angle of lighting, the Blaze Gem inscription will just look like a pretty stone.
That's true. In the end, a Blaze Gem inscription is essentially just a piece of rock. It doesn't have the power to grant people's wishes. Making wishes to it is like shouting into an echoing valley. The only one who will answer is yourself. But using it as a journal for your wishes is also fine. Carrying them with you and taking a look from time to time can be a good source of encouragement.
Alright, that sounds good. Well, you come to the right place. You know how relaxing these story streams can be. Sometimes it's hard for me to stay awake even. I love a good story, but if there isn't a lot of action going on, I tend to fall asleep. But yeah, just sit back, relax, enjoy. I'm happy to have you here.
Well, as long as you don't suddenly change your mind and want to take your wishes back, that is. These things are extremely durable. It would take a lot of effort to change the words. And I don't think anyone would willingly part with it either. They're not cheap and very hard to get. If you ever lost it, you'd just be filled with regret. Still, it's really strange. Given Auntie's skill, how could it take so long for her to make one? Oh, well, I hope someone didn't give her an idea of making fewer and selling for more.
It's true. Chevin would totally have put that in her ear. Still, I don't think it's such a bad thing for Tasoli to make some money by selling these. At least she and little Nachka are better off now, and won't have to worry about the cost of treating her illness anymore. I was really worried about their family at first, and was even planning to send them some... Huh? What was I planning to send to Nachka again? This memory of mine.
All right, if you stay out in the heat for any longer, I'm afraid even the inscription won't be able to save your memory. You should, go back. Yeah, get some rest.
Right. Right. Please give my regards to Tlasoli and Nachka. What's going on? Maybe I should go talk to Ernly to get some medicine.
So you'll be going to Nachka's birthday party too, Shilonen? Oh, perfect! Then let's go together!
Oh, yeah, sure, but I didn't expect you to know Tlasoli too. She hasn't been coming to the tribe much lately, so how did you get a chance to talk with her? Oh, so that's how you met her. She even wants to use volcanic crystal as a forging material. Guess she's really pulling out all the stops for her daughter. Then let's just go and ask. Come on, I want to give her the book anyway.
Huh? Wait a second, our birthday gift's supposed to be a surprise? If we ask Nachka, then she'll know what gift we'll be getting her. And that would ruin the surprise!
But if you don't ask her, then how will you know what kind of present she would like? Here's another idea. Perhaps you can also give her a storybook based on what she wrote in her letter. That might be a good option.
I like how all of these books I've been collecting. He's like, I've just been collecting random books, so I guess I could part with one. It's not like I've been reading them or anything.
But shouldn't we give it a little more thought? If we all give her books, it might seem like we didn't put much effort into it. Shilonen, have you really never asked her what she would like the most? There must be something else she'd like besides books.
Unfortunately, no. Nachka's illness has kept flaring up over the past few years. Apparently, she couldn't do anything during that time other than rest in bed. She didn't even have the strength to talk to anyone. It wasn't until recently that she started to recover from her illness and regained strength to write letters to others. Anyway, there's no need to overthink it. Worst case scenario, I can split the book into 2 volumes and we can each give her one.
Let's give her a DVD box set instead. That's perfect.
No, that's terrible! That would really look like we didn't try. Let's just go ask Nachka. Even though it would ruin the surprise, we could at least get her something that would make her happy. Anyway, could you tell us a bit more about the book that you're getting her? Is it really that unpopular?
Well, it's a little difficult to explain. You see, there are actually 2 versions of To Kill the Brave. The premise of the book is pretty straightforward. It's basically about a set of twin brothers working to defeat a demon lord. But after defeating the demon lord, the older brother, Tequil, discovers that the king's spirit has possessed his younger brother, Remok. In the ending of the original story, the older brother kills his younger brother to defeat the demon lord, before jumping into a volcano.
Oh man, Oh my god! What, did she give me the entire book right now and I gotta read through all of it? No. To those watching in the archives, go ahead and pause and read. Alright, you done? Alright. Okay, pause and read. You done? Okay, next. Pause. Read. You done? Alright, next. Pause. Read. You done? Next. Pause. Read. You done? Next. Pause. Read. You done? Next. Oh my god, look at all of this. Can you imagine me reading all of this? God, I want to do a nice long stream today, but I don't want to do a stream that's like fucking 6 or 7 hours long of me just reading an entire book. Jesus. Alright, pause. Read. You done? Next. Pause. Read. You done? Next. There you go. Pause. Read. You done? Next. Pause. Read. You done? Next. Ah, there's still so much more. Alright, pause. Read. You done? Alright, that's it. Okay, let's continue.
I remember there was one line that was super popular at the time. If I still remember right, after being possessed by the goddess Coatlicue, Remox said,
Yeah, I mean,
It would be funny if Martin of a Game
I
of
could
Thrones
see
fame
that.
were responsible
I don't
for
get
this.
why they think we're going to read all of that. I know there are people that will, but yeah. Like, even if I wasn't live streaming, I wouldn't want to read all of that. So I'm glad they're just gonna summarize it here. They're not expecting us to read all of that.
I do not wish to see your blood be reduced to ash, but I have seen the light of your heart and spirit. Remember my name, brother. As long as you remember me, I will never have left. The other version was released only recently. The author heard a suggestion from someone and suddenly decided to try and make a stake in the fairy tale market, so the story was revised. In the revised version, the brothers killed the demon lord together and both survived. According to the author, this gave the story a happy ever after kind of ending. However, the revised version was not well received. After a month on the market, it had hardly sold any copies and the books were collecting dust on the store shelves. The store owners desperately tried to get rid of the book and have resorted to all sorts of promotions and discounts to sell it. Even now, the only edition of To Kill the Brave you can find in the market is the newer one, whereas the older edition is nearly impossible to find. Anyway, I couldn't bring myself to give such a poorly rated book to Nechka, so I spent a few days looking and managed to find a few copies of the old edition in a warehouse. I picked out a copy that looked relatively new and wrapped it up as a present for Nechka. If you're interested, I can give you this extra copy to read. The pages are pretty old though, so please be gentle with it. Oh, and here's a copy of the newer edition too. They gave me a free copy when I went to buy some chocowaddle.
So that's how they're trying to sell off the book. Could it really be that bad? Even Paimon's curious now.
I don't know if you have the literary chops to judge something like that, Paimon, but let's see. That's 2 more for the collection. I'm just piling books on top of books and not reading any of them. Man, Traveler's a lot like my sister.
Let's get going. Celestoli lives pretty far from the tribe, so it'll take us some time to get there.
It's not that my sister doesn't read, it's that she has so many books she can't read all of them. She actually has her own storage unit that she pays for every month, that she keeps all of her books in. And none of them she's read. That I don't think she will read them. That's the worst part of it. I don't know what it is about books, but April sees books and she wants to buy them. She's like that with a lot of things. She's also like that with plates and cups. Oh my god, she has so many freaking cups. Glass. All glass. I'm like, I wouldn't mind it so much if they weren't all super breakable. Oh, right, I remember. Okay. Wait. Isn't there a... There's one. I was about to say, isn't there like a Tatleosaur that I can use to climb up faster? Faster. I should go faster than this. Hey, I remember you, chicken. I'm just not going to risk it this time. I'll let them live. I'm not having the same situation I had before. Oh shit, I didn't see that last time. I guess I was paying more attention to the chicken. Didn't want to kill it again in the same way. It fell like right down to there. Alright, we're here.
Go on now, Yengu. Nachika is still resting. Hey, Tlasoli, we're here! Oh, what a surprise. And even Shilonin is here too.
Oh, it's been a while since I've seen you, Auntie. I received Nachika's letter. She wanted a copy of To Kill the Brave, right? Well, I've brought the book for her. There are several editions of the book in Natlan, and I wasn't sure which version she'd prefer. I asked a messenger from the Scions of the Canopy. It seems this softcover edition is one of the most popular options, so I brought it for Nachika.
You haven't changed a bit, Shilonin. Let's go inside. I was just boiling some chocoatl, so you can all try some. Shilonin used to love drinking chocoatl. When she was little, she would always have several cups every time she came to visit me. You were already a big girl by the time I finally had my Nachika. Alright, for now let's...
Oh, Auntie, let's go inside. Traveler, please help me get her into the house.
Oh, Paimon will help too! Be good, Yengu, and don't get in the way!
All right, let's get indoors. Watch your step, Auntie.
Man, sometimes with my mute button, I try to hit it and I keep missing. It's because I'm trying with my left hand, and ever since my accident, I haven't been very good at doing precise things with my left hand. Even pressing small buttons, it's hard. But yeah, I asked you a question, Bryce. I was asking, if you've
Sorry.
already completed
Nechka's
this
illness has
in
been
Genshin
flaring up
Impact.
recently,
If
so I was
not,
up
I
for a
don't
few
want to
nights.
spoil anything for you.
I suddenly started to feel dizzy in the sun. I hope I didn't scare you. Have a seat. I'll fetch you a few cups of chocolatl. Please wait a moment.
Oh, I've already brought them over. This cup's for you, Auntie. And these are for you, too.
Chocolatl? What does it taste like? Paimon's heard that it can be pretty bitter. Traveler, could you give it a try first?
Oh, don't worry. Auntie always adds a lot of sugar. It won't be bitter.
Yeah. That's the one thing with chocolate. Everybody's just like, oh, chocolate's so sweet. No, it's only really sweet if you put a bunch of sugar in it. That's the only way that you can eat it. Have you ever eaten chocolate without sugar or milk in it? It tastes awful. It tastes like eating straight up, it tastes like eating coffee beans. It's you know what? That's exactly what it is. Because they're both the same type of bean. It's just one mixes better with chocolate and sugar. Or I mean with milk and sugar.
I've completed all the story things around. Yes, they were getting in the way.
Oh, okay. Well, that's good to hear, Bryce. I'm glad I'm not spoiling anything for you. But yeah, I don't know if you have chocolate that much, Bryce, but when you eat chocolate, like, how much sugar do you put in? I don't put in that much. Like, if you've ever had raw chocolate before. I put in more milk than I do sugar. Because it tastes way better like that. Like a creamy kind of taste to it. It's really good. But I know a lot of people say they don't like it because it waters it down. But I'm like, if you eat it just straight even if you just put a bunch of sugar in it, it's like, yeah, your teeth feel terrible afterwards, you know? You know what I mean? It's like just straight up eating sugar. And that's awful. I really don't know how many people in this world could deal with that kind of thing, but I definitely can't. Well, yeah. This is my 2 cents on the issue.
The last time you came to visit, you were still just a kid. But now you're a pillar of the Children of Echoes. No, of all Natlan even.
Oh, well, it's all thanks to the drinks I had here and the books I happened to read.
We heard that you two are from the same tribe, but Paimon had no idea you were so
Bryce
close.
Campbell said, I normally eat bars.
When
but
I was
not
little,
anything
my
like what
parents
you are
were always
I
talking
don't
about
have
how
milk with the
skilled
milk.
Auntie was at forging ancient names and how she was a good role model for the rest of us. The moment I became idle at home, they would toss me into Auntie's workshop to watch and learn.
Yeah, see, Bryce, if you've had what I'm talking about, if you had, like, just straight raw chocolate, you'd know what I'm talking about. And it definitely, in my opinion at least, it tastes better with milk because, I don't know. You know what is a good indicator of it? It's coffee. Like, have you ever had coffee without cream or milk or anything like that? That's kind of what it would taste like, you know? Only... No, that's just like, I feel like that's a perfect representation of what raw chocolate tastes like without milk or sugar. It just tastes like coffee. And it makes sense because both are the same type. The beans are in the same relative family, so I guess it makes sense that that's what they both taste like. It's just one mixes better with milk and sugar. Coffee tastes good with milk and sugar too, but I think it's the way that they condense the coffee into a powder when you grind it. It's less sticky, so it's not good for making bars of chocolate. Not that they can't make it now with how much sugar they probably put into toffee, because that's what toffee is. It's coffee ground up into a bar form in the same way that chocolate is, just with heaps of sugar and milk.
Then I would have your parents go back, boil you a pot of chocolate, and let you play in the house.
Yeah, and then I would drink and listen to you banging away with your
Bryce
tools in the
Campbell.
workshop. But
Said,
eventually, she moved out of the tribe to
never
find some
drank
more
coffee
space,
growing
and
up. It
I
was
didn't have
discouraged,
the
and I
chance
tend
to
to
visit
avoid
again after
caffeine as
that.
much as possible.
Oh, so yeah, you have no idea what I'm talking about. Darn. Well, it's very difficult to describe then. I guess the closest, no, you know what? That's still not close enough. I was going to say try dark chocolate, but there's at least a lot of sugar in dark chocolate, so it's still not a very good indicator of how bitter raw chocolate can be. Man, but yeah, I guess that makes sense. And it is good that you've been discouraged from drinking any chocolate or drinking any coffee or anything like that. But let me tell you, since you haven't had any coffee at all whatsoever, if at any time in your life you need energy for whatever reason, just try 1 cup of coffee. I know it won't taste that good, but put like some sugar in it, some creamer, and try it. You'll get that energy. You definitely will.
Bryce
So there's
Campbell.
a benefit to not having coffee
Said,
and to
I've had
not
hot chocolate to drink.
drinking it as often as so many other people do. I myself, I have some coffee here right now, but I'm not drinking it that much. I'm holding off on drinking some of it until tomorrow.
I've had hot chocolate to drink.
Hot chocolate's definitely not the same thing because the even if you have like the stuff that's boiled down from chocolate bars, that's still stuff that's been processed. So it's really not the same thing. Original hot chocolate, just with the cocoa bean itself, is kind of in the same vein as coffee. And you need to put... I mean, that's what they're describing here, what she's talking about when she's saying chocolatl. She means... It's Tevat's way of saying chocolate, you know? So when she said raw chocolatl, I was like, oh yeah, raw chocolate? No, you don't want to drink raw chocolate boiled down. That's like a horrible taste. No sensation whatsoever. It's just, you're gonna spit it out immediately. Or you'll drink it and try to look cool. You know those people? Bryce, I'm talking about the ones that are just like, they try to be cool and they're like, oh, I could take this. I can...
Bryce Campbell. Said,
I can handle this. I straight up love this. I don't care what you say. I'm just like, dude, if you don't like it, spit it out. It's not going to prove anything to anyone if you're drinking crap. You're just drinking crap. If it tastes bad, it tastes bad. You're not a connoisseur for eating trash.
But why did you seem so familiar with the place when you went to the kitchen for the drinks just now?
Because the layout of this place is identical to her old house. Let me see. Yeah, that should be Nichka's bedroom
Bryce
then.
Campbell. Said,
That's right.
I've heard of those people yet.
I remember you used to hunker down in the room to read and draw. But you're all grown up now. Even if you wanted to live here, I'm afraid you've already outgrown Nichka's bed. That's how Nichka sees Shilonen too. Whenever she's feeling better, she always asks me when her pen pal sister will be coming to visit.
Well, yeah, I'm here now, and even brought a gift as an apology. I'll leave the book here.
You said Nichka asked you for the book? I hope it wasn't too much trouble to get. Really, I'm surprised that she even asked you for a present. When she's at home, she'd even ask me for permission to eat some snacks. Maybe I've been too strict with her. She's obviously starting to like her big sister more than her own mother.
Oh, really? Well, I'd say I really haven't done enough to deserve the title of big sister. Yeah, I wasn't able to help her when she was sick, and I didn't even come and visit her that many times. Well, the only thing I have been able to do is to help her find some books.
Don't be too hard on yourself, Shilonen. You have great responsibilities as the name engraver of the tribe. We both know you were far too busy to take care of her. The responsibilities on your shoulders also became far heavier when I gave up on my work.
You just had more important things to tend to, Auntie. No one in the tribe blames you. We all know that Nachka needs her mother's care.
But that doesn't change the fact that I gave up on my work. And even now, I still have not found the courage to pick up my hammer again.
I really do feel bad. I know they're struggling to get some voice actors and actresses right now because of the strike. And they're all striking for a good reason. But, I mean, it's so... this individual here, they're trying their best, they are. But they really don't sound like they're putting too much effort into it. I get it, the person's supposed to be kind of old and frail and sickly, but it really just feels like they're going through the motions when they're reading these lines. It's a little sad. This strike's really affecting the industry in a big way. And I really didn't expect it to come to Genshin Impact, but it's getting here. It's getting to a lot of video games, honestly. And it's just going to continue until people realize that things like AI-generated stuff is just not a good idea. And I mean, we've had this argument on the stream before about AI-generated content and how it affects art as a whole. And I'm surprised that big-name industries or even small-name industries have even started thinking, oh yeah, I think I better do this because it's becoming popular. That's not a good reason to do anything. If anything, it's just going to cause people to get even more pissed, and I don't know. I really can't predict the future, but the gaming industry might start to suffer significantly if corporations keep being this greedy. I'm just saying, you know, don't shoot the messenger, is all I'm saying.
I'm sorry to leave you to shoulder all the responsibilities alone, Shilonen.
Oh.
Ooh, why so somber all of a sudden? Don't be so sad, everyone. Hasn't Nachka gotten better lately?
Oh, relax, Auntie. I can handle the work. But once Nachka is back on her feet, you should get back to work and let me have a vacation. You'll be the one who's busy then, and I'll be sitting at the side drinking chocolatl and cheering you on.
If that day really comes, you can have as much chocolatl as you like. If you asked me before, I wouldn't have even been able to talk about it. But now that she is gradually recovering, I've also gained some courage to face what happened back then. Nachka's illness actually originates from the Abyss. That night, I was in the tribe, having a discussion over the forging of new ancient names. Before we could finish our discussion, the alarm started to ring outside. A horde of monsters from the Abyss suddenly attacked the tribe, so everyone banded together to fight them off. I joined the fray as well, and it wasn't until the monsters were repelled that I got back home with some guards from the tribe. But Nachka was gone. I can't remember how long I spent searching for her. Maybe for 2 or 3 days. In the end, we found Nachka at the bottom of a short cliff. She was holding a dried up embercore flower in her hand, and there were traces of abyssal corruption around her wounds. I know. It was all my fault. Before the incident, Nachka had asked if I could forge an ancient name for her. Work was busy at the time, so I told her that if she could find an embercore flower, I would use it as material to forge her an ancient name. Nachka, my daughter, my Nachka. I was holding her in my arms, but no matter how many times I called her name, she wouldn't open her eyes and look at me.
Yeah. Hold up, give me a minute. I'm going to check something real quick.
Bryce Campbell. said. I agree with you though that it's a bandwagon thing currently though.
Yeah, I just looked it up. I was kind of curious about this voice actress. There's no indication of who it is or anything like that, but it seems like a lot of people are feeling the same vein, in the same vein as I am. And I was worried. I was listening to it and I was like, it sounds a little bit like it's AI, but I really can't, to be honest, say that for sure. The voice actress could just be someone that is just starting out, and I really don't want to be rude, you know? But I feel like it should probably be addressed at some point, because if that's the case, and I get it. The character is very upset about everything that's going on, but it feels like there should be more direction, like there should be more pauses in between what they're saying. But you all have heard Vector talk a lot and the way that he reads things. And no, he's not an AI, obviously, but he is a text-to-speech translator. And that's almost exactly the same way that Vector sounds. And I'm like a little suspicious. But some people are saying no, it's not. And some people are saying I can't really be sure. But most people are saying it's just the character they're trying to get behind, and I get that, you know. But if this is one of the reasons why the actors are on strike, I get that. I 100% get that, because it feels kind of stepping away from this character for a second, like any character in general that is voiced with AI, going against a character that has an actual voice actor, that feels a little condescending, don't you think? Where one voice actor who's putting in a lot of effort and reading their lines perfectly is then paired up with something that's a robot and is reading their lines super stiff and disjointed. It makes, in comparison, it makes the other person look bad. It makes the actual human look bad, because they're supposed to be working in tandem with this robot, and this robot is just sounds so bad and is very difficult to work with. And it's a robot. What are you supposed to do? Tell the voice director I can't work with this robot? That's just something a lot of people aren't exploring either, is the fact that these voice actors are putting in a lot of effort and actually trying hard to sound like they're emoting, and they're putting in feeling and expression to everything that they're doing. And then the viewer is watching them put this much effort in, and they're like, wow, this person's doing a fantastic job. I feel like I'm immersed in this game now. And then it cuts to another character who's putting in absolutely no effort whatsoever and is just an AI robot reading lines. It draws you out of the experience. It takes you out of the game, and there's no coming back from that. The voice actor, there's no coming back from that for the voice actor, because they're paired up with this AI robot shit that is ruining the scene. Now their performance is suffering because of it, and they can't get work because their game flops because of this stupid AI bullshit that is ruining everything, you know? I'm not saying that in conjunction to what's going on in this scene here. I'm just saying that in any game whatsoever, if you pair a professional voice actor side by side with a robot, that professional voice actor's career is going to tank, because they're being paired up with something that has no emotion, that has no feeling, and sounds like it's just a teleprompter reading lines off of a screen. And it's just not something to tolerate. And I 100% understand why the voice actors are doing what they're doing and why they're on strike. It's not an issue of money. It's not an issue of, oh, this person's taking my job. It's an issue of professionalism. If you're doing this to a voice actor and you're telling them to deal with it because this is the industry now, this is what you have to work with if you want to survive, that is a slap in the face to every single artist that has grown up living passionately, trying their hardest to do something they've wanted to do since infancy. And there's absolutely no recourse whatsoever that should be taken in ignoring these people who are on strike right now. And it's just embarrassing to see a huge company using AI and thinking that there's nothing wrong with it when there obviously is. If people are going on strike over this, if people are losing their jobs over this, money, food, their livelihood because of this, there's obviously something wrong. But these big corporations have their heads shoved so far up their asses that they can't see anything within 2 feet in front of their faces, and it pisses me off. So, take it as you will. I'm 100% with them in their strike. There's absolutely no reason why AI should be getting as far as it gets when it's taking up jobs from actual people, when it's taking away livelihoods from individuals who are doing their best and actually trying. There's absolutely no excuse for it. I mean, the companies themselves should look over and see one person actually trying their best and then another person standing behind a computer and pressing a button. They should see where the effort is going and be able to make a conscious decision in the right direction, but they're not, because they're just looking at numbers on a piece of paper, figures on a computer screen, stupid ass fucking statistics and bars and all the fucking red tape, and they're looking at that and they're saying, oh, well, you know what, we could make more money if we started doing this instead of this other thing that's costing us more money because we have to pay more people. God, it really pisses me off. It really does. Because this kind of thing is just going to continue to happen if it doesn't stop. If it doesn't stop, it's just going to continue to happen. And we're just going to end up in the same situation we were in the 80s when people were churning out video games like they're fucking bubblegum wrappers with little comic books drawn on them. We're just going to be facing the same situation, and there won't be any recovering from it. And all the people who have spent their entire life working and playing video games, working on and playing video games, will have wasted all of those decades, all of those man hours, all of that money that they've spent on things like college and consoles and televisions, and everything that you've done to have fun is now gone forever. And all you have are the memories and the games that existed prior. That's just sad. AI is going to destroy all of that. And if we don't do something to stop it now, it's just going to keep getting worse until it's no longer available to anyone. So to anyone watching in the archives, just think about that. Just think about that. I know a lot of people just want to shove it under the rug like it's not an issue that's going to affect them, but that's what everybody says before it actually does affect them. That's what happened with COVID. This is what happened with all of the terrorist activities. Like, everybody thinks it's not going to happen to them until it happens to them. And it shouldn't get that far. It just shouldn't.
I was the one who decided to move my workshop to the outskirts of our tribe for work. And I was the one who left her home alone. Oh, my daughter. My Nachka. Why do you have to suffer like this?
Whoa, hey! It's okay, right? Nachka's getting better. She already has the strength to write letters now, doesn't she? Well, Shilonen has even brought her a gift.
Sorry. I just can't control myself whenever I remember that time. Phew. Alright. It's not every day that we get guests. I really shouldn't be crying like this. I asked someone to buy some ingredients for me. So, why don't you stay for dinner tonight? I'll make some shrimp bisque, grilled fish and mint sauce, and tower tacos.
We'll help. That sounds like a lot to make, and we don't want you to tire yourself out.
Thank you both, but don't worry. It's just a few dishes. I'll be fine. You three just need to make sure everything gets eaten up. I can't eat a lot at this age.
Oh, we haven't had anything to eat yet, so don't worry. We'll make sure there are no leftovers.
Ah, it just occurred to me that Shilonen likes to eat cheesy crab hot pot. Why don't I make that instead of the grilled fish and mint sauce? I remember you don't like picking out fish bones.
Nah, both are fine with me. I've learned to just chew up the fish bones now.
Oh, come on now. If you don't want to pick out the bones, I can just take them out for you. Anyway, for dessert, would you like a cup of grain fruit or chocolate?
Cup of grain fruit!
How about a cup of green fruit mixed with chocolate?
Okay, got it. I'll go start cooking, but could you do me a favor in the meantime? I ordered a bunch of ingredients, and they should be here any minute now. Would you go check by the door and see if they were already here? If so, please bring them in. Come on, Shilonen. Stop lying around. You shouldn't nap before dinner. It'll ruin your appetite.
Hey, I'm not a kid anymore, you know. You don't have to worry about my appetite.
That's beside the point. If you don't watch out for your health while you're still young, then when you get older, you'll...
All right. I'm getting up.
Said. Oh, hearing Paimon say Zillanen reminded me that I got her recently. I mainly aimed for her because she seems like she would be easier for me to use for traversal than Kachina.
Oh yeah, Bryce, I think I remember you telling me that over on Discord. Congratulations.
That kid.
Alright. What? How did I get injured? I don't remember getting into a fight, but okay, well. Yep, I guess I go out. So there's like a spot the fish. Oh, yeah, I see. Not a very big pond, but I guess there could be fish living in it.
No one's come to deliver the ingredients yet. Paimon thought we'd see someone come flying down on a Yunkasaur as soon as we came out.
A messenger from the Scions of the Canopy wouldn't be flying here. They usually come climbing down the cliffs nearby.
Oh, whoops. I don't know why I thought we had to fish. Why is it I feel like someone mentioned fish tacos just a second ago? What has been with me this whole month and hearing the words fish taco from every corner of my brain? I don't know. Fish tacos.
No need to look. There isn't anyone on the cliffs.
I just saw a ghost. Hey, you there. Sorry, but does Tlisoli live around here?
Oh, are you the one who's supposed to deliver the ingredients?
Ingredients? Are you kidding? I was nearly eaten myself. Never mind that now. Those monsters are still hot on my heels. Please, you've got to help me.
Shilonen, where'd she go? Whoa, she's already gone up to fight the monsters? Let's go help her out!
Oh boy.
Bryce Campbell.
Maybe. Actually, I've never eaten a fish taco before. That could be why I want one. I think I heard about it at some point this month, and now I want one.
Bring it!
Wow, she gets super speedy when she does the thing while she's...
right now. Emerge,
I
right
forgot
now.
these guys are
I'm
damn
always
fun.
watching. Fire! Well, with rock. Watch out!
Can't see?
I'll protect us.
Hear the echoes of the valley! Bring it!
One with the force.
Right here, right now, right here. A sight to behold.
Yo, Eternal, it's good to see you again.
All right, that should be it for the monsters.
Just beating
was easier
people
than
up
I
with
thought.
Zillin.
Oh, it also
Doing
seems
the rest
we're in
of the
good luck.
Tribal
The goods
Chronicles.
weren't damaged either.
Strange.
Happy
we
to
didn't
have you
see
here.
any monsters on the way here.
Oh, it's good that we finally got someone over on Twitch again. Must have terrible luck. Didn't provoke them, did you?
Yeah, right. I use this
Yeah,
road to
right.
deliver goods all the time, and I've never been attacked like this before. It's the main road in and out of the tribe, so people often come here to clear out any monsters. This area is usually very safe. I don't know what happened, but it seems like all the monsters around here have gone berserk. Even the docile Tepetlosaurs are in a frenzy. Tlisoli doesn't even forge ancient names anymore, so why can't she just move back to the tribe? If she comes back, Nachko will even be able to find some playmates. She's so young and hasn't even...
Eternal Memoir. Said.
Nachka's playmates.
Love the end dub, but
No,
man, it feels
wait,
dirty for
I
me
feel like
to
my
switch to
kids have
different
played
language
with
for
her
the time
before.
being.
They've even told me about Nachka's favorite game. If I remember right, it was...
Oh yeah, I'm keeping it as it is because as far as I can tell, whenever they're doing like the recent event with Nahida's birthday, whenever they are doing that, it kind of feels like when you're going on a side quest, you know? A lot of those moments I just take the time to talk with chat and whatnot, and to anybody that wants to read along in the in my videos on demand or archives or whatever it is I call them. They can always pause and
Eternal
read,
Memoir.
you know?
Said. Oh, did you already did that event?
Yeah, I'm focusing on story-related stuff this time, and next Monday I'm going to be doing all of the challenges, you know? Because I figure since I won't have any more story to do, I might as well do those. Because they aren't part of the story, so they're free to do separately. I actually did like the story, and it would have been nice with some voice acting, but it still held up all right. It felt like one of those slice of life mangas. I don't know how to describe them, but that's the best way I can think of. And it feels like they
Eternal
do that a
Memoir.
lot with Sumeru stuff, don't
Said.
you think?
I am glad that the event story haven't been too long.
Yeah, that too. It felt nice and condensed. But yeah, like I was saying, I feel like the Sumeru events are they always feel like slice of life events, kind of. Most of them do anyway.
Eternal Memoir.
I guess because Sumeru is just like a huge school, so.
Although I am surprised Candace wasn't fully explored.
I know.
Eternal
They did a
Memoir.
little teaser with her futuristic
Said.
abilities.
A bit disappointed.
I mean, I liked it for what it was. It was just like a happy-go-lucky event with some comedy and some silly stuff going on. And that's all you can really expect from a holiday event, you know? I wasn't really going into it thinking it was going to explore more of the lore of Genshin Impact. I knew it was something dealing with Nahida's birthday, so I didn't really think it was going to throw us for a loop with anything. Like the Wanderer suddenly appears and is like, I need to go back in the tree. And then we get a whole other thing going on, and I'm like, what?
strange. I always remembered it before. How could I forget all of a sudden?
Look at that! He has a blaze gem inscription too!
You should go back to the tribe. It seems like you had quite the scare today. We'll take the ingredients back for you. I'll carry these bags, and you two can carry the rest.
Just put it all on Paimon.
Huh? Oh, sure! Paimon can take care of these grapefruit that fell out of the bag.
If you say so. Thank you so much. I guess today's just a really bad day for me to go outside.
That's so weird. Why is everyone we run into today having trouble remembering
Must
stuff?
be your fault, Paimon. And they all are carrying blaze gem inscriptions.
Paimon's not sure how to say it, but she's got a strange feeling about this. Like it's all somehow related.
Once you live long enough, you'll eventually start experiencing strange days like this.
I think Paimon's third personality disorder is getting worse. Instead of saying I, she said she's.
I was more surprised to hear Sino's voice.
I know. I feel like a lot of stuff was pre-recorded while they had the time to get them into the studio, and then the strike happened, and
their S also Wanderer S2.
Right. They probably pre-recorded a whole bunch of stuff while they could get them in the studio, and then the strike happened after that, you know?
You might have been upgraded from emergency food to serve Paimon.
Right. I just noticed that Paimon said she's instead of I, and I was like, wow, her third personality disorder is getting worse. She's distancing herself away from pronouns. from her singular pronouns. She's just like, it's as if she's looking at herself through a window at this point. It just ties into the... Have you guys heard the theories about Paimon and that she's actually a puppet being controlled by the unknown god? You know, because I don't think it's true. These are all rumors, but with how she talks about herself in the third person, it just feels like that would be ironic in a way. I don't know. There is a reason she talks about herself in the third person, but it's never felt like she's distancing herself from herself that much until just now. Because before she's always said I, and I this, I that, but now she's using she, and I'm like, Paimon. You're changing more and more as we go further into this story, and it's freaking me out.
Let's bring the ingredients back. Otherwise, we won't have anything to eat tonight.
It's not gonna happen. I know a lot of people are saying it's gonna happen. She's gonna turn out to be evil and we gotta fight her. And I'm like, no. That's not gonna happen. They might do some kind of a prank or something to mess with the people that think that at some point, because it's a very popular theory. Let's be honest. I don't think anyone has not heard that theory before. But yeah, I really don't think there's enough evidence that it holds water at this point. Though the fact that she said she did make my brain just do a double flip and go, woo! She said she and not I. And then it turned into Mickey Mouse and said, oh! Oh, God, that would hurt my brain. Steamboat Brainy. But I'm sorry, Bryce. I didn't mean to get overly emotional talking about AI generated stuff like I did. I try not to bring that kind of energy to my stream, but I just had to get that off my chest.
I think a lot of people believe wholeheartedly because
I know.
Sanka suggested it.
So many people suggest that.
Ah, you're finally back. What took you so long? I was starting to worry.
Oh, yeah, we ran into some small problems, but everything's fine now.
You're fine.
All right. As long as everything's okay now. You all have a seat. I'll get the food ready. It won't take long.
Whoa, there's so much tasty food! You're amazing, Tlasoli!
They were all pretty simple dishes to make. Don't be shy. Dig in, everyone.
I love that. I'm saying that. No flying on the table, Paimon. Get your elbows, knees, and shoes off the table.
But Paimon can't reach that dish! Could you give Paimon some? Come on!
Ooh, yeah. Can I get another serving, please?
Paimon needs a booster seat.
You're done already? Do you even chew when you're eating?
She slurps it up.
Of course! Didn't I say that I chew up the fish bones?
I'll
have just one more fish and leave the rest for Nachka.
It's okay. Just go ahead and eat all you'd like. Nachka can't eat these dishes anyway. Her body is too weak to digest these kinds of things. I'll just make some broth for her.
Oh no, but Paimon thought she'd already recovered from her illness.
I have such a bad feeling about...
Injuries caused by the abyss cannot be undone. The doctor said the fact that she's stable is already quite a miracle. But it's okay. Nachka can talk to me now and can even hold my hand. That's more than I could ask for. Even if she will never again know that I am her mother.
What do you mean?
The doctor said the abyss has had an irreversible effect on Nachka's soul. She's lost all her memories from before she was injured. The doctor also said this sort of memory loss isn't like simply forgetting something.
I would have wanted to say
Rather,
all I came on time to
she
enter
can
the
no
pot.
longer remember anything from before that fateful day.
Huh? But how does that happen?
You know about the woven scrolls that the Masters of the Night Wind use to record things, right? Well, generally speaking, forgetting things is like when the woven scrolls would gradually start to fade. As long as you repaint and weave the threads again, the faded memories will come back to life.
Oh yeah, Eternal. And you too, Bryce. How did both of you feel about Sarash having a voice? That surprised the hell out of me. When Sarash just flies straight up to the camera and starts talking and has a voice actress, I was like, what? I was like, oh my god, really?
Said.
That surprised the hell out of me.
Surprised to have a voice. Eternal Memoir. Said. Oh wait, does the N have a voice?
Yes, the English voice
Memoir.
actress for Sarash
Said.
has a voice.
Sarush specifically.
Yes, specifically, yeah. Which is crazy because the entire side events that we did for Sarash, she didn't talk at all. Her and two of her sisters had voice actresses.
Oh, I didn't know that.
Yeah, they did. They're really good too. I can't remember what the two sisters were. But they did a good job with all three of the voice actresses. Did a good job, and I was very surprised. I was like, "What?"
It was surprising
I didn't know if they were new or if they were just pulled in because they didn't have too many lines. Yeah, I know. The R&R didn't have voices at all, so it was weird. I don't know why
Said.
the floating flower creatures get
They're
voices,
new
but
for
the
sure.
Aranara don't. Oh well. I guess one Smurf's better than another Smurf. I don't know. But yeah, that surprised the heck out of me. I feel like they pulled them in for those voice lines, and then the strike happened. There's a lot of this stuff that I really wish I knew the timing for how it went down, because I know that they do a lot of the voice recordings beforehand. That's obviously how they do it before they do any of the motion rigging or anything like that, or animating the characters. You can tell by the way that they do, by the way that they lip sync for the English voice actors, that it's always so kind of slapped together. I've talked about this when I was playing, what was that game I played? Grand Blue Fantasy, that's it. And how you can tell that they kind of just record all of the voices for the voice actors before they do any of the animating beforehand. It's very easy to tell, because that's the whole reason why in anime in general, why a lot of the voices and the lip sync doesn't sync up, is because everything's done separately. All the animation and stuff, all of that's done over in Japan, and then when it's brought over here to America, a lot of times the lazy Americans don't feel like trying to work together the animation with the lip sync, so it's just an issue of just throwing it in there. Except for in the case of Speed Racer, where the voice actors were trying really hard. Which I always thought, I know it's not the most ideal, but it is funny to see how they're talking super fast and trying to keep up with the lip sync. But when it's uncoordinated like that, you know that the animation's either being done later or being done sooner. And with the English voice actors, I feel like they pull them in, they record their lines, and then they bring over all of the stuff and release it when we get it, you know? That's how they're able to keep up with their schedule. But then when things like a strike happen, that completely throws the schedule off, because there are several voice actors that have different scheduling times. So, of course, when a strike happens, there are voice actors who have already recorded their lines and voice actors who have yet to record their lines. So it's really...
started streaming, but I thought to say hello.
You have no clue when someone's going to be voiced and when someone isn't. But yes, Harley, it's good to see you. And thank you for stopping by. I have no problem with you cutting out. It's no problem at all. I'm just happy you stopped in and said hello. And make sure to leave a like before you go.
Said.
You know,
The lip syncing only
just to help
really
out the
bothers me
video.
with live action stuff in comparison to anime from Japan.
I feel exactly the same, Bryce. If I know that it's produced in another country, lip sync doesn't bother me at all whatsoever, you know? But in some cases, like with Grand Blue Fantasy, I feel like they did a perfect job. They had a perfect solution. They just mapped the voice. They just mapped the lip sync to the voice itself. And that was a perfect solution. But I realize how a lot of game companies can't do that, because their engines are completely different. So they'd have to rework the engine just to put in that minor detail. And a lot of people don't even care if that's in there or not. So I feel like a lot of people growing up with anime have gotten used to the idea of lip syncing not being coherent to each other. But yeah, let's continue the story.
But the case of Nechka's memory loss is as if her woven scroll had been cut in two, and the portion of the past was burnt to ashes. The books she loved to read, the flowers she took joy to grow, and the time she spent in this house were all cut off by the abyss, and can never be retrieved again.
Now I need to start my stream
As
by
one
you.
example of that,
good luck with your
Nechka
stream.
now only sees me as a strange, unfamiliar auntie who claims to be her mother. She's a good kid, and doesn't want to upset this lady who's been taking care of her so much, so she still calls me Mom. But I've always had a feeling that she's constantly wondering about things like, where is her real mother? Why is she stuck here in this house? Was she abandoned? Nechka really has no idea that her real mother is right in front of her, and has never left.
So you plan on recreating Nechka's woven scroll all by yourself?
What do you mean?
Or should I say, you've already started reweaving that scroll long ago? The delivery guys. I saw it hanging from his waist, so I asked to borrow it from him. Don't worry, I'll return the inscription to him once we've figured everything out. These things aren't cheap, after all.
When did you know?
Yeah, I noticed it back when blaze gem inscriptions suddenly became popular among the tribe. It was then that I also noticed that everyone wearing blaze gem inscriptions had varying degrees of memory loss. Traveler, you've picked up on it too, haven't you? Accessories made using ancient names forging techniques. For what's only supposed to be a pretty souvenir, this inscription contains a phlogiston engraving with a truly overkill level of complexity. The shapes and patterns of these engravings are also identical to that of an ancient name. By making just a few slight adjustments to the layout and connections of the main pattern, you can pretty much qualify this blaze gem inscription as a bona fide ancient name. And yet, you've never told anyone about these engravings in the blaze gem inscriptions that can be activated at any time. Am I right, Auntie?
I knew you were a sharp one, Shilonin. That's right. I have a way to cure Nechka and restore all her memories. It's actually quite simple.
J'accuse.
I want to forge an ancient name for Nechka that contains all of her past memories.
And the reason they must be approved by the Wyab is because the memories they bear are all stored within the ley lines. Extracting those memories from the ley lines requires the Wyab's assistance. But your plan wouldn't need you to do any of that, right, Auntie? Your blaze gem inscriptions will help you complete that part of your plan in the ley line's place. You will use the inscriptions to form a massive memory bank for Nechka. And the ancient names you're trying to forge will be used to extract corresponding memories from the memory bank.
A memory bank? Wait, so the reason all those people were having trouble remembering stuff is because the blaze gem inscriptions took away any memories related to Nechka?
Using other people's memories of Nechka to reconstruct her past? This is the first time I've heard of such an idea.
You've seen through my plans, Shilonin. You're as outstanding as ever. Far more brilliant than me. I intend to use this method to collate all the memories related to Nechka and allow her to regain her past again.
But wouldn't extracting memories like that hurt the person carrying the blaze gem inscription?
Not at all. Every time a blaze gem inscription extracts memories, the process is under my precise control. That way, there's no chance of anyone in the tribe getting hurt. This is the central inscription that controls all the other blaze gem inscriptions, which will also soon serve as Nechka's ancient name.
You made all of this yourself, Tlasoli?
Yes, it was lots and lots of work. It was truly exhausting. Or perhaps I've just grown old. You saw it yourself. I nearly fainted just from being in the sun. I could collapse tomorrow, or even in the next few moments. But Nechka's ancient name is still far from completion. I've solved the issue of storing memories, but I still don't know how to connect Nechka up to this central inscription.
I've thought you just modify your own ancient name.
I considered it, but This matter doesn't have anything to do with my ancient name. It's of no help to me, and I don't need its help now.
You know the price to pay for making something like this.
Yes, I do. But as long as I can get my Nechka back, I'm willing to do whatever it takes. Otherwise, Nechka won't have any chance of reclaiming her past once I'm dead and gone. She won't remember me, and she won't even remember why her name is Nechka. When that time comes, she'll be left to drift around the world all alone, unknowing of where she came from or where she should go. She is my daughter, the one to whom I gave the Nechka name. Whether it be as her mother or as a name engraver, I can't simply stand by and let her name disappear.
Shilonin!
I'll take the central inscription with me. I'm going to completely disassemble it to confirm its components and uses, and I won't make any promises until I've checked everything. Say goodnight to Nechka for me, Auntie.
Oh, wait. I've also finished the inscriptions for the Traveler in Paimon. Let me fetch them for you. I'm sorry it took me so long to finish them.
Hold on, Auntie. The Traveler and Paimon have never met Nechka before, so you can't draw any memories from them.
That wasn't my intention. They're just ordinary gifts. Please, take them.
Huh? What was that noise?
Nechka must have woken up and wants to get out of bed on her own. Sorry, I'll go check on her first. Nechka, don't try to get out of bed. Just tell Mom if you need anything.
You go ahead and take care of Nechka, Auntie. Let's go, Traveler and Paimon. There are a few things I want to tell you. Let's head back to the tribe first. There's some things I need to get from my workshop.
Tanari seems dead set on
Disassembling the
going
central
back in.
inscription, it's not going to be easy.
But yeah, if you can't tell, Eternal, my controller is once again starting to go back to old habits and messing up again. Oops, I forgot they were over there. Wait, where are we going? There's no marker. There it is. Why am I not following it? There we go. Alright, back to her workshop. I'm pretty sure this will go. Yeah. Yep. Whee! Oh, I didn't think they'd be something I could actually walk on.
You two can wait outside for a moment. I just need to go in and grab something. The workshop is a little messy, so unfortunately, I won't be able to show you around. Oh, yeah, that's not really what I mean. It's not the mess that's really the problem. It's just that the workshop is cluttered with way too much stuff. Books, files, and even ancient texts I got from the Masters of the Nightwind. Everything's piled up to the ceiling. You probably won't know where to step once you're inside. Kachina suffered quite an unfortunate series of events the last time she went inside. Well, I suppose it was my fault for being so focused on searching for information at the time that I forgot to lock the door. After entering the workshop, she was shocked to find herself face to face with a massive woven scroll from the Masters of the Nightwind, and then she turned around and knocked over a huge stack of forging blueprints. She tried to step out of the way, but tripped on a poster tube that was behind her, and then boom! The forging blueprints came crashing down right onto her head. she's lucky I noticed in time. I found Kachina in a daze and managed to save her before an entire set of the history of the Children of Echoes was about to bury her. I then dragged her up to the second floor. Ever since then, Kachina always waits outside the door and doesn't dare take a step in whenever she comes to see me.
Yeah, you're an artisan and craftswoman after all. We thought there would be weapons and armor hanging all over the place. But it seems more like a library than a workshop.
Well, my primary work is forging ancient names, which is much trickier than making swords and tools. Aside from the necessary craftsmanship, I also need to consult many ancient texts. You probably already know that each ancient name represents a certain spirit, behind which are countless related stories to support it. In other words, the essence of an ancient name is the physical manifestation of a certain spiritual will. And as a name engraver, when I'm working on a new ancient name, I'm not only trying to give it a physical shape, but more importantly, I'm also trying to understand the spirit contained within the name. And to do that, I have to collect as many related stories as possible and read through them all. But, as you might know, people tend to add a lot of extraneous details when it comes to stories about themselves. For stories that have been clearly exaggerated or altered, I must gather other related stories and information as cross-references. This way, I can filter out all the absurd and exaggerated details and restore the person's life to its true nature. Only in true stories can you find the authentic spirit. And this is the only way for the spirit to become an ancient name that matches its essence.
We've heard about the concept behind ancient names before, but after hearing you explain the details, Paimon can't help but think that ancient names are really powerful.
Well, no matter how powerful ancient names could be, they would never be able to suddenly turn into a blade or allow you to smash through an entire cliff in one punch. It's just a form of spiritual power that's passed down from generation to generation. It doesn't have those kinds of physically tangible effects. Well, take your own names, for example. From the moment you appeared in this world, some person had already prepared a blessing for you. And that person then condensed this blessing into your name and gave it to you as a gift. It may feel like the moment you received your name is already in the past, but it will always stay with you and move with you in the future.
I wonder what Paimon's last name would be. Paimon. Paimon. Paimon, Paimon.
Names are blessings for the future from people standing in the past. Well, that's what Auntie once told me. And with this blessing, people will become more confident as they walk into their future. To put it another way, it's like having a lamp in your hand as you walk through the darkness of night.
Oh, Paimon gets that. If you're alone when you're walking in the dark, it's easy to get scared and tired quickly. But if someone else is walking with you, then it won't be nearly as scary. And, well, you might still get tired, but it'll still be a whole lot better than walking alone. The traveler always has Paimon by his side, though, so he'll never have to worry about that.
I think I'd be worried if you were.
Oh, Paimon sure many wish they could be in your shoes, traveler.
Uh-huh. Please, you're always the one that gets tired when you're on the road.
Paimon's always flying, of course it gets tiring. But we're getting off topic. We can talk about that later.
As far as you know.
Anyway, this is what Plisoli told me when I was training as a name engraver. And to be honest, I've only understood 20% of what she said at most. I've never been able to figure out the rest.
But doesn't that mean you basically don't get it?
Well, that's not entirely true. Auntie and I have at least come to a consensus on the most important thing. You know what? I am sick of talking. We can talk about all of this later. Please, wait a moment while I grab my things.
Yeah, I don't even think we were here for that. We're just supposed to grab something from your workshop. Yeah.
Did you hear a whole section of something collapse in there just now?
It's fine, it's fine. It was just a bunch of very old ancient name records. I've already made copies of them. I kept this set of phlogiston wedges in the back, so it wasn't easy to take out. I had to resort to brute force. Come on, let's go disassemble the central inscription. It shouldn't take long.
She needs to learn how to organize. I'm just looking at how big her place is. Well, since it's built into the side of the mountain, there's really no telling how big it is. I don't know, I think organizing can be fun.
Keep up.
At least that's what I think. I don't know, maybe I'm just too obsessed with keeping things organized. Oh, here we go.
Here we are. This is the place.
This cliff is pretty high. What are we going to do here? Are we going to climb to the very top and then throw this inscription down the cliff?
I'm going to use phlogiston to make an engraving circle on the cliff wall. That will allow me to investigate the internals of the central inscription. Now let me see if this thing can even turn on. I was still an apprentice last time I used it. Before we attempt to engrave the inside pattern of an ancient name with phlogiston, we always use this to draw out the engraving diagram on a cliff or open ground. Only after we've confirmed that phlogiston can flow properly through the internal engravings can we start formally working on the small internal engravings of the ancient name. If we want to dismantle the central inscription in a non-destructive manner, we'll have to use this thing. I really don't want to engrave such a large diagram with my bare hands.
Oh, so you'll be able to see what it looks like on the inside without ruining Tlasoli's inscription?
For the most part. If it were just an ordinary unfinished ancient name piece, I'd just take it apart and pour phlogiston into the internal engravings to see everything. But since it's a central inscription, it would be better not to destroy the blessing that Auntie has prepared for Nechka.
So, Shilonen, does this central inscription fall under the 20% you understand about ancient names, or the other 80% you don't understand?
Oh, don't worry. As I said, Auntie and I share an understanding of the most important principle, which is names are intrinsically valuable. Only by having names can things be sorted and categorized. They allow the world to become more orderly and identifiable.
Says the woman who has an entire house full of junk.
For example, when I order ore, I would usually say I need volcanic crystals of about 35% purity and no more than 3% of impurities. Without specific names, I would only be able to go to the ore merchant and say, I want this and this. No, this isn't it. That one. No, not that one either. Yeah, you see what I mean? Names are a crucial part of how we standardize our workflow. Without names, the work would be impossible. Yes, because forging ancient names is first and foremost a technical job. There's no debating that. As for the question of why it's important, as long as it does not affect your ability to perform your work, you'll gradually understand it as you put the process into practice. After all, creating an ancient name is quite the complicated process. Well, let me break it down even further. We're not in the tribe right now anyway. Essentially, by forging ancient names, I'm assigning nicknames to the heroes in Natlan's history. Giving someone a name is a subjective expression. You just need to express your hopes and wishes for them. But giving someone a nickname is a much more objective expression. To come up with a fitting and accurate nickname requires much thought and observation. If ancient names or nicknames aren't descriptive enough, no one will remember them anyway. So the best I can do is gather all the information I could and try to come up with the most fitting nicknames possible. Even a minor mistake in the process could cause people to misunderstand the nickname. For a name engraver such as myself, such mistakes would be considered a major blunder.
Paimon isn't trying to come up with a nickname for Shilonen. Besides, all of Paimon's nicknames have been very descriptive. Everyone can remember them.
Phew. Now I'm curious. Why don't you, come up with one for me?
Are you serious?
Of course. This is also my line of work, you know. Go ahead.
A nickname? Shilonen. Well, she uses phlogiston to forge weapons and make names for others.
Bryce Campbell.
Uh...
How about give the nickname Azathoth?
Smith?
Yeah, not bad, and quite fitting too. I'll remember it. But, you should keep observing my work, Paimon. Maybe you'll come up with an even better nickname. Right, okay, time to make like a smith and start smithing. Watch closely.
I don't think she needs that kind of an ancient name. Oh, goody. Something different. Alright, we gotta connect wedges. Alright.
Adjust the inclination by 2 degrees. Stop. The error margin is within an acceptable amount, but I'll extend the inscription link a little more just to be safe.
This feels very weird.
I'll leave some space here. And when the linked engravings are activated,
camera, stop.
The inscriptions here will overlap with each
killed.
other.
Okay, this is kind of weird moving
There.
around with
That should complete the flow.
on a wall like that.
Amazing, Shilonen! You were running all over that cliff as if it was flat ground!
Oh no, it doesn't have anything to do with my tribe. It's just the phlogiston adhesive I have on my shoes. But after all that running around, I'll have to infuse them with more phlogiston again. Huh. I should prepare a spare supply of phlogiston to bring with me next time. More or less, yeah. I usually have at least the key equipment on hand. I can show them to you when we next find the time, but let's get to work first. Let me see. Start with Anchor 1 and activate it with Density 3 phlogiston.
Whoa! A super huge diagram just appeared! Tlasoli's central inscription is even floating!
Doritos! He made a giant sky Dorito.
So are you done checking the inscription, Shilonen? How does it look?
I didn't find any anomalies in the phlogiston engraving. All the adjustments are indeed based on ancient name engraving techniques.
That means we can help Tlasoli and Machka now, right?
Well, probably, but I have good news and bad news. Oh, but I'm also just going to go ahead and share both, so it's not like you'll have a choice in the matter.
Paimon will cover her ears after the good news.
Well, even if you cover your ears, the issue will still continue to exist. But, you know, before we get to that, I want to ask the Traveler a question. what are your thoughts on absorbing memories? I knew you felt the same way, and that'll save me some initial explanation. I've never been very good at that anyway. It's hard to control the absorption of memories. Technically speaking, this type of inscription has the power to do far more than absorb memories related to a single person. By herself, Auntie can't handle that level and scope of work, but if she has accomplices, it is completely possible for her to use this inscription to accomplish far bigger things.
Accomplices? You make it sound like she's committing a crime!
Well, here's the good news. Yes, this blaze gem inscription would be the perfect tool to commit crimes, but we haven't found any accomplices or signs that she intends to put it to such uses. From a purely objective standpoint, we can consider that possibility as yet to be confirmed for now. The bad news is, there's still an underlying problem with this blaze gem inscription that cannot be ignored. I believe I've mentioned this before. Ancient names operate with the help of the Wyab, granting them the power to read information kept in the ley lines. In this process, the Wyab actually function like relays, helping the ancient name bearer sense the information from within the ley lines. If you remove the Wyab from the process and don't use any tools, then finding a specific story is akin to trying to scoop up a specific grain of sand from a rushing river. Yeah, exactly. Anyone who attempts to do so will likely lose most of their cognitive function or become a babbling madman who talks to themselves all day long. Now, let's consider the memories that Auntie has gathered as the ley line, and Nechka as the only ancient name bearer of this ley line. There's no way Auntie would let Nechka plunge into the river of memories without any tools. She'd only be overwhelmed by the surge of memories. And considering that Nechka has forgotten all of her past, she'll be unable to work on her own to accurately find the correct past. Only Aunt Felisoli can help her filter the correct memories of her past. So, if my hypothesis is correct, Auntie is actually planning on turning herself into Nechka's Wyab to help her extract the corresponding memories in the different situations she may face. In an ideal world, this would be perfectly fine. As long as every extracted memory is correct, Nechka would essentially be getting her past back. And I also believe that there won't be any mistakes in everything that Auntie remembers about Nechka. But Auntie is not a Wyab. Her body won't be able to handle the load for long.
But how can we solve this problem? No matter how we try, Tlasoli will...
Names are blessings for the future from people standing in the past. I've also made up my mind. Come on, let's go see Auntie.
Ah, Shilonen. It looks like you've made your decision. Am I right?
Yes, here's some research that I've done. You can reference it to modify the way the central inscription operates. I'll also help you continue working on the Blaze Gem inscriptions, but I must have complete control over all the inscriptions and the ability to oversee their uses. The memories that can be absorbed by the inscription will be limited solely to Nichka's past. We'll plan a set time frame together from which the memories can be drawn from shortly. If you attempt to extract any memories beyond this scope, then I'll consider that as committing a criminal act and halt all work related to the central inscription. After the memory bank is constructed, the Blaze Gem inscription's absorption functions must be stopped immediately. Only functionalities for outputting memories will be kept.
I accept. Thank you, Shilonen. I really...
Auntie, you know I can't stand it when you do this. If you needed my help, you should have just said so. There's no need to beat around the bush like you did.
Using technology for ancient names to forge other things without permission is no trivial matter.
Yes, it's a major departure from the technology's intended use, but it's nothing compared to a child who needs help, compared to a name that's about to be lost. But once this is all over, you must come with me to see Pakal and discuss everything that happened.
I am back.
That's fine.
None of your
I'm willing to
business.
accept any punishment for my little
Said.
Nechka.
I was playing
All right,
MC.
let's clear off the table and come up with a plan.
Yo, welcome back, Nunya. It's good to see you again. Sorry, I'm getting tired. This is taking a little longer than I thought it would.
I need some time to consider how to let Nechka control the Blaze Gem inscription on her own and extract the memories from her past. Oh, by the way, did you give the book to Nechka?
How could I just hand her a birthday present that you specially brought for her? I've picked out a box and packaged it up. Wait till her birthday and then bring it to her. It'll be a nice surprise.
No, it's just an old book. There's no need to...
Oh, is Nechka up again? But what was all that noise? It sounded like something broke. Uh-oh. What if something fell on her? We should check. Paimon will go have a look.
Nechka, don't hurt yourself.
Shilonen, is that you?
You're Nechka?
How many times have I told you? Don't get out of bed on your own. You were running a fever yesterday.
Hello, Nechka.
Thank you for the book. I've already read it several times.
You've already read it? But didn't Tlesoli package up the book that Shilonen brought?
No, she's all mixed up. The one she read isn't from Shilonen. It's one I bought for her before. A few days ago, she told me she wanted a book. I know nothing about these kinds of books, so I had no choice but to go to the tribe and look for a copy. I eventually found one and bought it for her. I put it in her room once I got back. Soon after, she suddenly developed a fever. I was so busy taking care of her that I forgot about the book and even forgot that she had asked you for a gift.
Auntie, do you know which version of the book you bought?
Which version? The shopkeeper said it was the one with the perfect ending to the story. Apparently that's the only one you can find on the market now. Oh, it's all my fault. You wasted your money and now it won't even be a surprise.
Oh, it's all right. It's just a book. As long as Nechka enjoys it, that's what matters.
Oh, right. Nechka probably doesn't know us.
You're Paimon and Mr. Traveler. Mom told me about you.
Oh! Seems like everyone knows who we are now.
Nichka seems to be doing pretty well today. Since she's been stuck indoors for the last few days, why don't we take her out for a walk?
Take her for a walk. But considering her condition, I don't think she...
Oh, don't worry, Auntie. She'll be safe with the Traveler and me. We won't leave the tribe, and if anything comes up, we'll be sure to find the doctor immediately. Besides, it's her birthday in a few days, and we need to go to the tribe to buy some things. Let's give her a proper celebration. What do you think, Auntie?
I promise I'll be good, Mom. Didn't you say before that I need more fresh air?
All right. As you wish. I also happen to have a few repaired Blaze Gem inscriptions that I need to get back to the tribe. We can go together. Wait for a moment. I'll go get Nachka's water bottle and some towels. Some medicine. Oh, and a parasol.
Talk about being prepared.
It doesn't hurt to be prepared. Okay, let's go. Please be good now, Nachka. Don't cause any trouble for Shilonen and the others.
Oh, you can let me carry these. And don't be a stranger, Nachka. Feel free to tell us anything. And even I was quite a handful for Auntie when I was little.
Yeah! It's not often you get to go out to play, so just have fun! Everything will be fine!
Okay, thanks everyone, and please don't worry, Mom. I'll be good.
Let's go look for Iknal. I've had her Blaze Gem inscription for a while now, and I'll finally return it to her today.
Part of me is wondering if I should walk all the way. You know what? Maybe I should just walk all the way back. Because there might be a little sets of dialogue along the way, and it's not that far. It's just on the other side of this mountain here. How long's the road? Oh god, no. I'm not doing that. Look at how the road works with this. Just going all the way down here, and then all the way around here. Yeah, no, I'm not. No. I'm gonna go around. Go around the mountain. Try not to climb on things. Nose. Chickens. Turkey gobblers. Bad guys. Oh. Yeah, I was heading the right way. Just... Oh, man. Alright, well, it doesn't seem like there's any dialogue anyway, so... Who?
Keep up.
Bryce Campbell said, "You do
I
that,
know.
the wildlife will come after you."
Gotta be careful. Oh, I was like, wait, here? the Lizzie Trail decided to stop.
Tosoli, what brings you to the tribe today? Oh, and Nichka too! Oh, she seems to be doing much better now. She's even out and about. I'm sure it won't be long before she'll be playing with Chanil and the others.
I hope so. Here, Igno, this is your inscription. I've finished repairing it.
Oh, thank you for bringing it back for me. Oh, by the way, I came across a piece of good quality ore a while ago. I was thinking of using it to make some pretty jewelry for little Nechka. I remember that Nechka would become so happy every time she saw a shiny ring. Right, Nechka?
I'm sure she'd love that. Thank you.
My pleasure. Give me a moment. I'll bring the ore.
Oh, I can make the jewelry for her. What kind would you like, Nechka?
I would like... something shaped like an embercore flower would be nice. She was always asking me before to make her an ancient name with an embercore flower design.
Noted. I'll make that as a gift for her next birthday. Sorry, Nechka. It won't be a surprise for you.
That's okay. Thank you, Shalonen.
Found it! Sorry to keep you waiting. Here, please take it. By the way, Nechka, feel free to write to me if you ever want to know more about ores. Well, I was shocked last time when you wrote me out of the blue asking for a volcanic crystal.
Sorry about that. She can hardly contain her curiosity now that she started to recover. She's still too weak to go out whenever she wants, so she begs me every day to help her write letters to people in the tribe about all sorts of things.
That's how you know she's one of the children of Echoes. It's normal for us to be interested in ore.
Everything's looking up! Oh, we're just like the main character in the new version of To Kill the Brave, when he was about to save his brother Remak. According to the story, we should be right around... let Paimon see... To kill prayed to the goddess of mountains and fire. Let my brother's name ever live on. I am willing to sacrifice my heart and blood in return. The goddess replied, I've heard your prayer, but your brother is no longer your kin. His name has sunken into the deepest of depths.
Then Tequil said, turn my blood to fire so my heart may illuminate the depths. I will bring my brother back before my blood runs dry.
Oh, you remembered that whole line, Nechka! Paimon remembers that's exactly what the book... huh? Wait, what did the book say? Paimon finished both books in one sitting. A lot of their content is nearly the same, so it's easy to get mixed up. But the ending in the older version is more interesting, even if it's hard for kids to, well, completely understand. Oh, wait! Nechka hasn't read the other ending. It's okay, just wait a bit and Paimon will read it out for you.
That's not true. Actually, I already know the other ending.
You already know the other ending? But didn't you only read the edition your mom got for you?
Hey, what are you all chatting about so happily?
Huh? Mom, Mr. Traveler and I were just talking about the ending of that book. We were just talking about how the bad guy was defeated and everyone returned home safely. It's a really happy ending.
Aren't happy endings always nice? But if you already read the whole thing, then what will Mom have to read to you at bedtime? Guess you'll have to go to bed early tonight, but I'll buy you some more fairy tales next time, okay?
Okay, Mom.
It's pretty good quality. I'll be able to give Nechka a beautiful and durable piece of jewelry for her next birthday. But, you know, for now, let's focus on celebrating her upcoming birthday. Where are we headed to next, Auntie?
Next, let's visit Apaish He should be close by. Stay close, Nechka. Don't go too far.
Yes, Mom.
Failure is just a step on the path to glory.
Why do my eyebrows keep twitching today? Strange.
That means you're about to hit the jackpot, Apaish.
I didn't expect to have 2 name engravers coming in today. Welcome. What are you looking to buy, Tlazoli? I'll give you a discount like usual.
Whoa! Offering a discount just like that? Tlasoli sure has connections.
She was once our name engraver, and did a lot for the tribe. It's only fair that I offer her a discount.
Thank you for your generosity. I've finished repairing your blaze gem inscription. Here, have a look. Come on, Nechka. Say thank you.
Thank you, sir.
Oh, so this is Nechka. Tlazoli has shown me some pictures before. It looks like you're doing much better now. How about this? Go ahead and pick anything you'd like from the store. Think of it as a gift from me.
No, that's all right. Mom told me that you've already given a lot to our family.
Oh, well, that was for your family. I've never given anything just for you. If you don't feel like it, you can also let your mom choose for you.
Oh, no need to stand on ceremony, Auntie. Go ahead and pick something for Nechka. His drills and small clamps are good quality. The measurements of each part are exact, and they're always very durable. I always come here to buy things if I find myself in a pinch. Oh, do you have any child-friendly safety scissors? I remember seeing a few different styles.
I have a few in stock, but I put them in the back. Let me bring some out for you to pick.
Oh, no need to bring them all the way here. Why don't we just go in the back and choose there? It should only take a moment.
I don't know much about that kind of scissors. Why don't you just go yourself and...
Well, there are too many different designs and varieties of kid scissors. If you don't come and help me choose, I won't be able to pick one that Nechka would like. Come on, Auntie. It'll only take a moment.
And there goes Shalon and dragging Tlasoli off to buy more stuff. Ooh, what a busy day.
I won't run off. Paimon, who's your favorite character in To Kill the Brave?
Paimon's favorite? To Kill, of course. He went through a lot to rescue his family. In the old version of the story, he was never able to reunite with his family, but he was still really strong and fought as best as he could. What about you, Nechka? Which character do you like?
I like Remak.
Oh, the one who was possessed by Kuatlique, but never forgot his brother Tequil. He was also an amazing character. If it wasn't for his determination, both he and his brother would have been defeated by Kuatlique in the final battle. Of course! A story's only interesting if you can really get immersed in it. Hey, Nechka, why don't we play pretend? You can be Remak, and Paimon will be Tequil, okay?
Mr. Traveler, can I play the role of Kuatlique?
But isn't she the villain? In the old version, she even ate Remak and took on his appearance. Ah, right. She read the version with a happy ending. And that one, Kuatlique was defeated and the brothers both survived. Well, it doesn't matter. Only the lines at the end were different. You can go on ahead and say your favorite lines, Nachka. Paimon's read both versions, so she'll be able to play along.
My favorite line is the one from the end. It's... Come here, Nachka. Look at you. You're sweating. Mom! Let me wipe your forehead. Now, drink some water. This child. You forget everything as soon as you start playing.
We've picked something up for Nachka. A Paishpalan will deliver it to Auntie's house once he's packaged it up. How was Nachka?
Oh, we were just about to get to the exciting part. Really? Oh, now that Paimon thinks about it, Shilonen has dragged Tlisoli away from us a couple of times now. But why?
Let's talk later. Just trust me and act normal for now. Oh, we should head to our last stop, Auntie. It's real hot today, and we shouldn't let Nachka be in the heat for too long.
Right. Let's go see Chevin and head back home.
I want to say so many things right now, but I hate the idea of dragging on this stream any longer. Just so I can point out things that they're going to get to eventually. I have a habit of doing that with Genshin Impact, and I gotta stop. I realize that when I'm watching playback sometimes, I say to myself, Jason, you gotta stop pointing out stuff that they're about to say only like 5 minutes before you say it, Jason. Jeez. I'm not ruining anything for anyone with spoilers or anything like that. It's just that it's kind of obvious, you know?
I finished repairing your Blaze Gem inscription, Chevin. I've also reinforced it so it shouldn't fall apart so easily now.
Thank you. How about the volcanic crystal? Was it usable?
Yes, thanks for that.
You're welcome. I just want to see Nachka get better.
Thank you, Miss Chevin.
It's fine. Honestly, you're both too polite for your own good.
I was wondering where you got the ore for such a large-scale Blaze Gem inscription. So you must be one of Auntie's accomplices, then.
Oh, Shilonen.
We already know what's going on.
You had me worried there. I thought we'd been found out. We'd be in real trouble if Bakal ever got wind of it. To be honest, I won't be able to cover it up for much longer. I've been traveling away from home every few days, and the ore reserves have noticeably decreased. The last time Bakal came and asked me about it, I could only say that I'd been using up a lot of ore to research new styles of jewelry. As for why I had been leaving so often, I said that I had found a new ore vein and wanted to extract some new gems from it. Sorry. I've been talking my head off. Please, come in and have a seat.
Sure, we can sit for a moment, but... Miss Chevin, can I go see some of the jewelry over there?
You mean Amisha's work? Sure, go ahead. Remember to stay in the shade as much as you can.
Paimon wants to go too! We'll go together. Paimon hasn't looked at Natlan's jewelry very closely yet. Really? Then Paimon's gonna take a good look at what they have!
You haven't bought any jewelry for a while, Auntie. Why don't you pick one out?
Come on, Nichka! We don't know anything about Natlan's jewelry, so you can help us pick something out!
Mr. Traveler, Come here, Nachka. Huh? Sorry, Chevin and Shilonen, but it's already getting late. We should be heading back now. It'll be Nechka's birthday in a few days, and there's still a lot for us to do before then.
No problem. I'll be sure to bring her some beautiful jewelry to celebrate.
Mom,
You're getting hot again. Here, Mom will carry you. Let's get going. You forget to take care of yourself once you start playing. Let's go back and we'll have a talk.
I didn't.
Nechka, I never taught you to lie.
Sorry, Mom.
Nichka's looking at us. Paimon feels like something's not right. What should we do?
No, Nechka was having so much fun today that she forgot the time. It's not a big deal. Let me help carry her home. I'm worried you would also have to recover if you carried her the whole way.
No, it's fine. I'll carry her. Let's go, Nechka. It's time to go home. Thank you, everyone, for spending so much time with us today. Please be sure to come to Nechka's birthday party. Alright, it's nearly bedtime for Nechka, so let's part our ways here.
Oh, Auntie, remember to give her the book, that copy of To Kill the Brave I brought. I went to a lot of trouble to find it.
I understand. Really, do you think I'd let your efforts go to waste? It's very special to receive a book from you. I'm sure she'll put it somewhere safe. Right, Nechka?
Yeah. Thanks, Shilonen.
Oh, put it somewhere? Isn't she going to read it?
Well, I've read the story to her many times already. She's even memorized nearly every line.
Oh, that won't be a problem, Auntie. Nechka's probably never heard this version of To Kill the Brave.
Oh. What's different about this version?
The majority is about the same, but the ending is different from the one that you bought her. The one I gave her is the unedited version that was originally published. It was released long before Nechka fell ill.
Oh, but I remember you were never very interested in fairy tales, Shilonen.
Huh. Well, I was just thinking that if what you said about Nechka's illness is true, she shouldn't be able to remember anything about her past before her illness. So, the ending to the original version of To Kill the Brave is also part of the past that she should have forgotten. In other words, if she hasn't recently read the old version of the story, then she shouldn't possibly know the ending, right?
I don't understand. Why are you so concerned about the ending of this book? Even if she does remember the ending, what does that prove? Maybe she snuck out somewhere when I wasn't watching and read the first edition of the story.
Yeah, okay, that is a possibility. After all, she does remember things that have happened recently. In which case, yeah, let's go ask around the tribe and see if anyone remembers Nechka reading the book. There are only a few shops in the tribe that sell books, or we can just ask Nechka where she'd read it.
The booksellers all have inscriptions, so there's a chance that their memories...
So, you admit that the inscriptions can affect the tribe's current memories? I was very clear that I would consider that a crime and would stop all work on it.
There must be a few more books at home. I
do not wish to see your blood be reduced to ash, but I have seen the light of your heart and spirit.
I beg your pardon?
Nechka, where did you read that book? Answer me!
Go home, Nechka.
I...
Are you disobeying me?
You're the one who wrote me the letter, Nechka. You're the one who wanted the book. Only you can speak for yourself. We're listening, Nechka. Right here, right now.
Remember my name, brother. As long as you remember me, I will never have left.
Silence.
That's the line from the old ending. Nichika remembers it!
I know everything. Shalonen, help me, please!
Something's blocking the door!
Get back!
Shalonen, wait for us!
The tunnel is blocked. We can't go in. There might also be traps.
Whoa. What are all those things on Nechka's walls?
It seems Auntie put all the extra inscriptions she made here. If she's trying to finish that ancient name, there's only one place she could go. Come on, follow me.
All right. Into the cave. I saw this cave and I was like, huh, this looks like an entrance to a dungeon, and lo and behold, dungeon time. I'll go with this team.
What is this place?
Auntie's workshop. It was supposedly closed after she stepped down from her position in the tribe. But it appears that we've all been deceived.
Why are there people up ahead?
If you're up to shady business, you have to hire shady people to help you. Let's go, don't hesitate!
Alright, let's finish this fast. Out of the way or get blown away!
Out of the way or get blown away!
That was... Let's nip that in the bud. Can't see?
Right now, emerge, right here.
Why did I? I turned around, I swear.
Let engraved names echo! Bring it!
Ooh, okay, she gets the benefit of doing these things too. Weird. Moving on the wall is a lot weirder than you would think it is. How do I get off the wall? Okay. Ooh, that's nice. Please don't die. Okay, no, wait, that will work.
Yep.
Yes. Whew. Lots of phlogiston. Go.
Watch this!
Bring it!
Out of the way or get blown away!
I like the way she just jumps over the character. Is that the only one? Oh, guess so. Oh, that's one of those beams. Okay. Gotta be careful then. Oh no, come on! Thought I jumped high enough. Jumping in pure phlogiston. I didn't jump again! Jeez. That was close. Yeah. Can I can't jump. Okay, I couldn't jump over that. Alright, get off the wall, thank you. You wouldn't think it, but she's actually a little difficult to use. I guess I go straight up this. Yeah. Alright. Oh, fuck. I did not mean to do that.
Bring it!
Cheetah, leopard, something. I can't quite tell. Can't get off the. Okay, there. There we go.
Bring it! Alright, let's finish this half!
Alright.
One thing after another.
Out of the way.
Emerge, right now, right here.
Out of the way or get blown away.
Out of the blow or get.
Out of the way or get blown away.
Out of the blow or get blown.
That was quick.
Coming at ya.
Over the blow.
Fire! Well, with
Oops. There we go.
That was quick. Hear the echoes of the valley.
Forget it.
I hear everything. And Shroud.
Emerge, right now.
I'm always watching.
Right here, right now.
Coming at ya.
Let the show begin.
Bring it! Letting Crave names echo!
Yes, you are. I'm qualified. Yes, you are.
The door's closed here too. Where should we go now?
The transport system seems to still be functioning. Let's go look for the controls and get this cart running again. Maybe it can take us further inside.
Dokey doke. Whatever you say, pretty mama. Whoa. Oh, I see it. Don't know how I missed that. Okay, and now... There we go. Now I climb up there.
All right, let's keep going.
Whoa. There we go.
Eternal Memoir. Said. I do legit like how they transitioned the cutscene between attack to the still illustration.
Yeah, I like this too. I don't know why I can't. Okay, there we go.
Memoir.
How? What?
Said.
That was weird.
They did a better job with the presentation.
Yeah, they do. They do that a lot with the newer versions of the story or the Archon quest and things like that. I can't remember exactly what when it was they started doing that, but I do like it. Is this a, oh, that's actual fire. Never mind. I thought it was like something to restore my phlogiston. I just realized it's all the way at max.
You got here quick. Impressive.
Nechka's up there! What are you planning to do to her?
I never lied to you. All this time, I've only been trying to save my daughter. Even though she's not my daughter yet. But once everything is over, she will really become my Nechka.
What is she saying? Is she not Nechka?
So you figured it out. I want to use memories to awaken my Nechka. She has stayed in the Night Kingdom for far too long. She's afraid of the dark and cold. I'm the one who made her stay there alone, so I must bring her back. Don't worry, Nechka. Mom hasn't forgotten anything. She has always remembered your name.
I'm afraid so.
Then, who's that girl lying up there?
She's a child from my tribe. Her parents were killed in the same abyss attack. But wouldn't you know it, her birthday is the same as that of my Nechka. I raised her and took care of her for many years. I thought that taking her in would help me feel better. I was so happy the first time she was willing to call me Mom. But then, I suddenly felt very, very scared. Is she really my child? My child's name is Nechka. It could only be Nechka. How could I be happy? My little Nechka is still waiting for me to get her home. As I said, I only want to bring Nechka back, even if it costs me everything. And now, the time has come for me to pay. As for my useless ancient name, it's finally time to put it to good use. If you're not willing to help me, then you can become the fuel for Nechka's ancient name. Shilonin, you have yet to make a move. I take it you're examining the inscriptions around you. It's no use. I've already set up the Blaze Gem inscriptions, and the engraving diagram has already begun to run. It's all thanks to your ideas. Now, the central inscription will finally become Nechka's ancient name. After Nechka returns, I'll make sure to invite you to her birthday party.
You're not gonna go up there, are you?
There's a flaw in this engraving diagram. The weak point is almost about to activate. So on my mark.
Don't worry, Nechka. Don't worry. Mom is here.
3.
Mom will always be with you. I'll never forget you.
2.
Wake up, Nechka. Now. Please, wake up.
1!
It's alright. It's alright. You'll see Mommy soon. Nechka.
Keep back! Those are distorted thoughts. And the mists are the thoughts' twisted cries. If you become tainted by them, they will control you, and you'll never be free again.
Where are you? I don't want medicine. It hurts. It hurts. Why am I alone?
Nechka.
Love that they
Why?
didn't bother showing how the traveler got here.
No more medicine. Will you stay with me forever? Please never leave me again.
Tlasoli, you're the one who twisted Nechka's name into a shackling prison. It's time for you to hear her true voice. Stone engraved and echoing peaks converge, disperse, in ashes be reborn, for flames born anew, and the blazing dawn.
Mommy will be with you. Nechka. Always. And forever.
Mommy, I've always been with you. And now you're finally listening to me. The old births the new, as flowers shield the roots, so life ever cycles until we return to the loam. We've known each other a while, but we've never met.
You're Nechka?
Yes, but I still don't know your name.
My name's Nepeka.
It really suits you. Nepeka, I bless you from the past and wish that every day of your future will be filled with peace and happiness.
I saw Nechka and was speaking with her, but now, where did she go? Nechka? Nechka? Where are you? Answer, Mummy. Please. Please. Shilonen, you saw her too, didn't you? You saw my little Nechka. I felt her hands and hugged her. I was right. I was right. Those gray shadows were just a minor mistake. I just need to restart the ritual again. Alright, I'll start it again and Nechka will...
Have you still not come to your senses, Auntie?
What senses? I was not wrong. Nothing about what happened was wrong. She's just a little upset and was trying to ignore me. That child sure knows how to throw a tantrum. But I understand. I can accept that.
Enough, Tlasoli! The person you summoned with the Blaze Gem inscription wasn't the real Nechka at all. You collected memories of Nechka from countless people, but you forgot one thing. Among what you gathered were not only real memories, but also countless emotions. Didn't you realize what kind of emotions people would feel upon seeing Nechka's condition? When people held a dying child's hand, when they felt her faint breath and saw the helplessness in her eyes, when they sensed her body growing colder and colder, what could they feel but abject pain and sorrow?
I took those emotions.
You absorbed those emotions into the Blaze Gem inscriptions and solidified them as a piece of her past. Those gray figures were projections of that past. They could only reproduce the appearance of Nechka in her sickly state. What the real Nechka wished to say was drowned out by those twisted and painful thoughts.
I didn't want things to turn out like this. All I wanted was to remember Nechka, to see her again.
Nechka has always been with you, Auntie. Everything has long been recorded on your ancient name. The one you said was useless. You exhausted every option and sacrificed everything in the hopes of saving your daughter. That is undeniable. But have you forgotten the true meaning of your own ancient name?
My ancient name is Undugu.
The immovable love between you and Nechka has already been recorded in your ancient name, but you chose to ignore that. Names are blessings from the past to the future. You told me that, Auntie. You gave Nechka her name, her first blessing. But now, you've turned her name into a prison by taking an innocent child captive, and you've imprisoned yourself.
Nechka is everything to me. Without her, I can't see any future for me. And as for blessings... what blessings have I had since the day she passed? I see her in my dreams every day, grasping my hand, telling me she's in pain, asking me to hold her. But I can't say anything. I can't grasp her hand. All I can do is shout her name over and over again until I wake up. Every day, every single day, I've hated myself, and ancient names too. Who knows? Maybe hate would have been the only thing left to her too.
You think Nechka would have come to hate you? Auntie, do you still remember the last words Nechka ever said to you? Do you remember what her final words really were? The reason you haven't felt blessed is because you've forgotten the true past. Auntie, you've been wallowing in memories of your imagination and refused to let go of them. A name without a past is nothing but a withered tree with no roots, rotting without a future. It's over, Auntie. It's all over now.
Slowly now. Why don't you stay lying down? Oh, on second thought, this might not be the best place to rest. Shilon and Nechka, Napacha can already stand now, so we made our way over.
Thank you, Paimon and Mr. Traveler. I'm fine, really. The real Nechka helped me just now, so it doesn't hurt much anymore.
That's good. If you became Nechka, then this story would really become the To Kill the Brave. This isn't the place to chat. Come on, let's get out of here.
But what about Tlasoli?
Oh, don't worry. She won't be able to cause any more trouble now.
Ready, steady, go!
Keep up.
All right, I've locked Auntie in the house with a few ropes. I'll take her to the tribe shortly to be punished for what she did. As for now, we can get away from the house and get some sun. After dealing with all of that, I'm completely out of energy.
She's already planned out everything. Shilonen sure doesn't waste time. It's still so scary to imagine. Tasoli wanted to turn her adopted child into Nechka, and she even nearly succeeded. Yeah, she was so cool in the final moments. She went right into action and took control of the situation instantly.
Well, it's all thanks to Nepeka's resilience. She never gave up. If it weren't for her bravely trying to get help, then I wouldn't have noticed Auntie's plan so easily.
It was thanks to all of you encouraging me. After all,
Bryce Campbell.
this was already the last idea I could think of.
I'm going to go have dinner now.
tried
I
to
hope
get
you
the
enjoy
attention of
story,
many
SN
others
Jason.
who visited before, but they were all either quickly whisked away by Tlasoli or simply refused to believe me.
Alrighty, Bryce. Thanks for stopping by. Enjoy your food.
Even if I told them everything, Tlasoli would just blame my illness to cover it up. All she had to do was start to cry, and then the guest would try to comfort her, but completely forget about me. She would inspect all the letters I sent and any gifts I received. And then, if I didn't comply, she would force me to drink some strange medicine. It would put me to sleep for a few days, and it would be hard for me to remember anything. I would see a lot of weird things while I slept, and the walls around me would start talking. I would be so scared every day. If I wasn't able to get your help this time, I might have just given up.
You have us now, Nepeka. If anyone dares to hurt you again, the Traveler and Shilonen will send them flying!
Yeah. Sorry, I just can't help it.
You are already super brave, and you even managed to call Shilonen for help. Oh, you definitely found the right person. Shilonen isn't the kind of person who gets distracted easily by crying. She pays attention when someone's talking and doesn't miss a beat.
And it was because of your help that I was able to pick up on the details. Without you, it would have been extremely difficult for her to communicate that she needed help. Tlasoli would certainly be more on guard if I tried to speak with her, and would probably have just kept Nepeka locked up in her room again.
A side note here, after you're done adventuring for the day, don't sit on the edge of a cliff.
So we had a part to play too! But where did Tlasoli even get the confidence to try this scheme? When Nechka was alive, surely many tribe members would have tried to help her. Was she not scared that someone would realize that Nepeka wasn't Nechka?
That's certainly a possibility. The inscription she created would not only collect information related to Nechka's past, but also actively erase people's memories of Nechka. It's similar to graffiti. If you want to paint something new on a wall that has been painted before, then first you must remove the old painting. It's possible that I was also one of her targets, which would explain why she was so willing to let me have the central inscription.
Whoa, and you still took it? If it were Paimon, she would have thrown that thing away the first chance she had!
Well, you can uncover the truth without taking some risks, right? If I hadn't disassembled the inscription myself, I would have never realized her actual motives.
So you suspected her from the very beginning?
Oh, no, she's my auntie after all. How could I have seen her as a villain from the start? The most I did was keep the possibility and a corresponding plan in mind, and it was just our luck that the worst-case scenario actually happened. But now that I look back on it, we still managed to rescue a suffering child, even if that wasn't our original intention. Anyway, I think we've just about summarized everything and praised each other enough by now. everything is finally over, and Nepeka can finally be herself.
So, what should I do now, Shalonin?
You should do whatever you like, of course. No one's going to lock you up anymore.
But I don't know what I can do. Everything I know is about Nechka. What she'd like to eat, which flowers she enjoyed, how she acted and spoke. I'm not her, but I can only be like her. I don't know, Shalonin. I just don't know.
Oh, don't worry, Nepeka. The Blaze Gem inscription isn't working anymore. No one will force you to be somebody else again.
But I no longer remember anything about myself now besides my name. What if I never remember my life and lose all of my past? I'm scared, Shalonin. What should I do?
Oh, don't cry, Nepeka. Here, take this. I took some ore from Tlasoli's collection and made this as a mold.
A Blaze Gem inscription! You can make them too?
Oh, of course not. It's just a pretty piece of stone. Take it. I've engraved your name, Nepeka, on the top. This is your first blessing, the one you received from a pair of people who loved you with all their hearts. It has always protected you and stood over you. For all of past, present, and future, it's never strayed far.
But I don't even remember the names of my parents. I don't remember anything.
Huh. I won't make any big promises and say everything will return to normal. I'm not sure what kind of future you will face. I can only promise that no matter what the future holds, your name will never fade. This is a blessing given to you by a name engraver. You'll continue to grow and mature as a sapling sprouts upward and becomes a healthy tree, or as birds spread their wings to fly high into the sky. Your name is your starting point, as well as your guide. Remember your name and everything you've experienced, and you'll know how to step into your future.
I'll do my best.
You can do it, Nepeka!
Thank you all. Shalonin, Paimon, and Mr. Traveler.
If you really can't come up with what to do, don't worry. Just relax and take it easy. We're from the same tribe after all. If nothing else works, I can always go to the elders and look up your history. And until then, you can stay at my workshop. I can handle another mouth to feed. Oh, I don't know if the plan will work. I'm not even sure who I should look for. Well, rather than placing our hopes on a plan that relies so heavily on luck, we should just focus on ourselves. Well, anyway, enough about all that for now. Let me take Tlasoli back to the tribe first. Oh, come with me, Nepeka. Oh, gosh. I nearly forgot that we haven't even had dinner yet. What would you like to eat?
Huh? Oh, anything. I'm not picky.
Oh, good. Let's go. We have a lot of work to do. We have a very busy future ahead of us. Oh, and one more thing. Happy birthday, Nepeka.
Woo! Happy birthday. Well, I promised that this that this stream was gonna be spooky, and that was a pretty spooky ending. It was like a ghost story. It had all of the inclinations of a ghost story. It had the build-up, it had the creepy ending. It didn't have a... It had the creepy boss fight. It didn't have a spooky jump scare ending like most spooky stories too, but I like a happy ending also. A spooky story can have a happy ending. Now I'm trying to think of what kind of spooky story to relate this to. I was thinking... Yeah, no, I can't. Well, it's its own thing, so... That's what's great about it. Alright. So we're done with all of the stories. And now we have time freed up to explore, do challenges, work on characters, do side quests, you know, just a bunch of chill streams. And that's what we're going to be doing in November. Nothing but chill streams. Because I'm finally done all of the story stuff. You know, until they make more story stuff. Oh, speaking of which, I have to go over here and collect this, right? Oh, is it still going? Oh, I guess I have to do one more thing. Oh yeah, I have to visit her workshop one more time. Oh, I didn't realize. Okay. That's weird. Why isn't it? It is directing me there. There's just no marker on the map. It just says at the top. Oh, next day. All right, I see. Okay, I didn't read that part. I just read go to her workshop, and I was like, I gotta go to her workshop. Let's see how they've been.
Oh, you're here. Everything's been taken care of now. I was just about to go have a rest. Well, the tribe is still discussing that. I mean, not many have ever used ancient names to commit a crime. Pakal will have a lot on his plate. What I do know is that Slisoli's workshop will be closed permanently, and any remaining incomplete Blaze Gem inscriptions will be completely destroyed. And as for the completed Blaze Gem inscriptions, I'll be handling them, which, whew, yeah, yet another hassle to deal with. Anyway, at least her ancient name is fine. Otherwise, we'd have a real mess on our hands. Oh, and speaking of ancient names, I actually have some good news. The memories that were absorbed by the Blaze Gem inscriptions can be restored to their owners. Now, once all the Blaze Gem inscriptions stop working, the memories will return to their respective owners. Yeah, that's right. Huh. Wait, now that I think about it, in her attempt to get Nechka to come back, Auntie made the entire tribe forget about her. Now, Nechka really is gone, but everyone is about to remember her. Whew, what a bizarre turn of events. She's resting in my workshop. I contacted others from the tribe and told them about my plan to conduct an official investigation into her history. The tribe hasn't responded yet, so I'm planning to take her in for now and teach her some crafting skills. But that's for another time. For now, she should just rest and sleep. After all, she's got a busy future ahead of her.
There are 3 completely different people standing in front of me now. It's a shame. I was hoping there might be a little extra dialogue there, but nope, that's it. That's everything. Alright, so let's collect our reward for doing the last tribal chronicle. Nice. I think these and these might be things to boost up Zelonin. If I had her. Insert that meme of Timmy Turner's dad screaming at the empty trophy case. If I had one. Little happy dance there. And I already did everything with Catherine. I think I've collected all of the Prima Gems I can collect. Is there something else in here? Yeah, there's a lot of new things, but do I have to look at the... Oh, that's what it's guiding me towards. Use. Pilgrim's Chronicles. I don't want to use it, though. Oh, right. Because I completed that. Nice. And it looks like there are 3 big things. And then 1 more smaller thing. Maybe it's all the side quests dealing with Groundhouse's little mini episodes that he gets to do. That could be it. We'll do that some other time, though. Obviously, that's going to be one of the main missions. Alright, so... I do want to do some polls, but... Oh, right. I haven't done the tests. I was like, I feel like I'm forgetting something. Let's test out her character. Oh, right. The characters for Natlin have different tests that are supposed to show off and demonstrate their agility abilities as well as their combat abilities. Hi there.
Let the mountain's veins boil!
Let me weave you a verse.
Breath of the flame!
Oh, I missed that one. Whoop. Oh, hi.
Hear the echoes of the valley!
Ring cutter! No, my sword!
Booba, get them! Incinerate!
Yes, you are.
Ooh. These guys.
Let the mountain's veins boil!
Let me weave you a verse.
You're toast! Inadmissible evidence from Rome!
Hear the echoes of the valley!
Oh, hi. I did not see you there. Oh man, I ran out of run.
Bring it!
I wanted to see if I could steal the guy by jumping. No, I can't.
Letting brave names echo!
Rain cutter. Huh? No, my sword.
At the frying pan.
Incinerate. Breath of the flame.
Oh, okay, there's one.
Hear the echoes of the valley. Witness the power of Gugwa. Bring it.
Nice.
Let the mountain's veins boil.
Alright, I guess, oh, okay. Other trial selections. And now we try out Chiori. I can't remember. I know it hasn't been that long since we did her trial, but it's like... It was so short that I completely forgot how it went.
Scrub this color. Scatter. You're toast.
I'm going in. Your life is mine. Give up.
Nice and spicy.
Huh?
Oh right, she spawns little ones.
I am the cutting edge of fashion.
Going really fast.
It's nothing. Submit.
Hey,
Everybody stand back. Lend me a hand. Ha! Delicate as silk.
She has a really powerful finisher. I can say that. Right. And now Dory.
magical lamp.
Great, thank you.
You're toast.
Let's spark things up a little. Come a little closer.
Hi. Try this on for size. Shazam. Let's sweeten the deal. You're more in time. Eat this.
Sweet. I do like that they give us the option to come back to this menu. I was so tired of going back and forth through menus just to do one thing.
Grant us your blessing. You're exposed.
Animal hypostasis emulation. Absorption test. Stand clear. You're toast. At the frying pan. That really hurt.
I'm going in. Hear my prayer.
That's close enough.
Flee. Ha!
Swirl. Mark
the
2.
jungle. Law of the jungle.
Oh, I didn't have my shield up. I thought I did.
Grant us your blessing.
Just the way he fell there, I realized that happens a lot when you're in certain locations. It's just so funny to see.
Nice and spicy.
No more tricks up your sleeve.
We shall prevail.
You won this one.
Enhanced animal module 75. Absorption test. Stand clear.
Hear my prayer.
Hmm? Oh, hi. I was like, there's someone. Oh, I see. Yeah, it does have a wait time.
We shall prevail! Eat this! Boba, get them! Everybody stand back! Take cover!
Animal hypostasis absorption test.
Yield!
How much power does it do if you lit it just like by itself? Oh, it does not do that much at all.
Animal test 6308.
Grant us your blessing! Do your worst!
Whoa, she's moving. Alright, I think I should get out of there before she moves off the field. Alright, cool. And that's everybody. Alright. So, hold on, let me look. Okay. What does that leave me with? $1,647 Prima Gems. Oh man, I think I can only do one wish, or one tadpole. Oh man. Well, like I said, I didn't think I was going to be able to get to it, and I wasn't. Sad face. Alright, well, let's get this over with. I'm sorry, everybody. I tried. I tried. Yep, as I thought. Ah, well. Alright, let's do a couple more wishes. Just singles. Oh, I can only do one single. Alright. That was that. With the freebie I'm going to be getting, I'll have her maxed out. Wow. Alright, let's go ahead and head back to the title screen. Give out my thank yous and all that. Alright, that does it for another day of All Creator Live. Over on Twitch, I want to thank Eternal Memoir. Thank you so much for popping in again. It's good seeing you. Showing up to the stream makes me happy. See old friends stopping by. I want to thank over on YouTube, Time Lords. I want to thank Bryce. You're both great mods. I really appreciate both of you for what you do and hanging out. I want to thank Harley Plays. Thank you so much for stopping by and saying hello. And thank you, Nanya. It was nice meeting you. I hope to see you more in the stream. If you're watching in the archives, don't forget to leave a like, comment, subscribe if you haven't already, and share the video. You all have a great day and a great night, and I will see you all later. Good night, everybody. Tomorrow's more No Man's Sky. Don't forget. Alright, good night, everyone.